What's up? What's up, Dub Nation? I am here. I am back a little bit late because I just posted something on our website. So go check it out. It has all the quotes from pregame. So if you go here, let's add one. Let's go Warriors.com. Matter of fact, I haven't even liked my own thing yet. Right there. Poole DiVincenzo backcourt allows Jordan not to have to manage the team and run the Let me look it up. Run the point on his own. So what I usually do is I screen record myself. Screen recording the website doesn't work well when you're not in do not disturb mode. I was able to transcribe most of it. And so go give me a like. Why don't you add on there? Go give me a like. And meanwhile, 6:40 p.m. right now. We still got some time before tip-off. So why don't we take a look at the pregame interview of Steve Kerr, Donovan Mitchell, guys. He's a baller, so we got to be careful of him tonight. Steve was like, he's scorching. He's been scorching so far. So let me make sure everything's good to go here. Yep, got my mic on. Okay, cool. Let me post this post onto our Instagram. And then I've got to post our live stream on our Instagram as well. So hold on, let's see. Okay. Post that. So you're going to see in a few moments me posting this right onto our Instagram. You know, my old iPhone 10 is getting a little slow here. So let's do a new post. Been a while since I posted on the website, and I still am not quite sure how I will utilize the website because I'm pretty much posting everything already on the YouTube. So the website being a copy of the YouTube, you know, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. But I guess it's good to have some of those quotes out there, but I don't know. We'll see how it works. We'll see how we go on that. Maybe I'll focus. I mean, I've got some quotes about Wiseman coming up. I still have to transcribe the ones from Klay. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. And Wiseman hasn't really been in the news lately. I think most casuals are starting to get it, which is dude hasn't even played. So why are you all over him? You're a casual. And they're like, oh, I guess after, 15 times of being reminded that Wiseman hasn't really been playing. Okay, yeah, I'll stop criticizing Wiseman. But even Coach Nick did a what's wrong with the Warriors type of video. I watched it. Honestly, I did not agree with it completely. But I get it. You know, we as YouTube creators, we have to put out stuff that we think people will watch that's of quality substance. His is usually of quality substance. And it's good clips that he does the work to find the clips. Yes, he does. But it was heavily focused on all the things Draymond didn't do well. And it's not on Draymond, guys. It's our problems. Draymond could have played better, but there's a lot of other people that could have played much better than that. I would have even put Steph Curry ahead of the list of people that got to play better. I would have put Steph ahead of that before the Sacramento game. And then the Sacramento game, as I said, you know, he needed to take charge a la Michael Jordan, and he did. Somebody hit me up on Instagram. I hope you're around. What was your name again? My fault. Let me make that person famous for a little bit. The Lab 209 was hit me up on DM and said, "Hey," what did he say? He said, "You were saying how Steph needed to care more after the Miami game." Did he care or did he not care against Sacramento, right? So I actually disagree with Coach Nick's video, but I do agree that Wiseman should not be blamed. So, yeah, I don't think Draymond was as responsible for a lot of the 5-game losing streak than some other people I could name. But I'm not here to point fingers, really. You know that. I never wanted to throw people under the bus like that. So how's everybody else doing? Let's look at the comments. Takes all 5. Yes, sir. What's up? Yeah. I haven't been anywhere on the website lately, so I thought, okay, I went through all this trouble to do the timestamps of the Steve Kerr pregame, which I just decided to do. And I transferred all of those quotes, most of which I did, and did them myself, put them on the website. Game is not on yet. We do not show the illegal live streams on here, but if you want one, you can go to streameast.live. And let's come back. Anthony Tsai says what's up. Sergio says what's up. Ben says what's up. Katie says what's up. Who else? RJ was the first one on. Countdown to tip. I can't wait, folks. I cannot wait to try out my new strategy of X's and O's. I'm so happy. I'm so happy about this. Aaron, if you're on, Aaron, I appreciate you gathering all the clips. I need to send you a Venmo for all the work you did over the past few days. Had a couple tough days this past week. Did not get to those clips. But then I realized I can just do the clips while they're happening. Duh, just do that. And then I can get a video done after the buzzer within, 3 hours, which is pretty damn good, all the things that we talk about, that I talk about on here as I'm doing play-by-play. So we're going to do that tonight, and I'm so excited about that because, duh, that's how I should have been doing it. And so you guys will get the benefit of the detailed play-by-play and the detailed analysis as it's happening. So excited to announce that I'll be doing more X's and O's during the broadcast. which then leads into a post-game video. Yes, sir. Really psyched about that. That's been the highlight of my last couple days in terms of like just thinking about Warrior stuff, not knowing what to put on the website, wanting to do more videos than what you see on there. Speaking of which, speaking of practice, you guys are talking about practice right here. I got me some practice video, my friends. Check out this stuff. Warriors music. You don't get that every day. He worked out the future. I mean, thank you to Jason Dumas of KRN, but then I had to heavily edit that music so it wouldn't get caught by the YouTube algorithm. Secret sauce, baby. Secret sauce. But we got some Warriors practice video right here that a lot of people in the comments, I hadn't even watched it, but they were talking about, yo, Looney's got some good moves and stuff. So I want to go to that so you can watch it. Where did I put that? Right here. And then Klay came by and was cheering on Wiseman. So I'll just run that in the background for a little bit. 6:50. We gotta hit the Steve Kerr pregame pretty soon. So that's what we'll do. Cool. So RJ's here. What else? We got Bruce is here, Blazing here. What else? Real quick. Hit up James if you need a live stream. FTX is on the brink of, but then it got saved by the, I just got to say, you guys be careful with all these crypto things. And then the next thing that comes out, these are all invented by, basically, I wouldn't be surprised. Let's go look him up. FTX founder, the other guy that bought out FTX. Man, you got to be careful of these financial instruments. Back in the Henry Ford days, it used to be sell some stock in the company, build a company, make profit, give out dividends to the stockholders. Then it became quarterly reports and this and that. And we're at the point where capitalism, we've reached the breaking point where, here's my political statement of the day, but we've reached the breaking point where to be creative with it's no longer about, the good news with Elon Musk is he built a car company from scratch, the old fashioned way. The bad news is he's destroying Twitter, which actually might be good news. So second political rant there. But anyway, back to the first thing. You get to a point where you go to Wharton, you get your MBA, and you try and find the next financial instrument, whatever it may be, and you marry finance with the latest technology that's crypto technology, basically, that, I have an engineering degree, so I know what I'm talking about. And you come up with this new financial instrument, which is, FTX, or even before that, the advent of hedge funds, that was innovative. Then there was, penny stocks. Then there was, now you have different ways of going IPO. As all these, the way I see it, me, pretty diverse background, engineering, basketball, venture capital. I was in the venture capital industry for several years. Ran my own angel fund. 2 of them went IPO. 2 out of 6, really. I kid you not. One of them was more of a sure thing, Chinese-based company, using my Chinese connections. I knew that one was somewhat recession-proof. The other one was a risky one, and we got that through. And then 4 of them weren't good. One was different. 3 of them were technology. And then market crashed, had to get out of there, wasn't going to be able to raise any more funds. No thank you to you, Bernie Madoff. So then started my basketball league in the Bay Area. Then here we are. Let's go Warriors. I'm telling you guys, be careful with these latest and greatest things invented by somebody, with financial expertise and technology expertise. They will take the bleeding edge of finance, what you learn at Wharton MBA school. They will take the bleeding edge of technology, marry those two, make $1 billion, but you're the one left out. The thing you want to be involved in is what Andre Iguodala is involved in, which is to bring it back full circle. The Warriors, Andre wants to get in early at these companies, which is the smart thing. You want to be in early before the IPO of FTX. That's what you want, okay? But then you're going to need deal flow, and you're going to have to be in Silicon Valley, and you're going to have to, go to all these events and schmooze and get to know venture capital people like Andre. That's what he wants to do, which is why after this year, he's going to do that. He ain't coaching. Come on. There's a whole world out there where you can make $1 billion before the average person can make $1 billion. And it's kind of unfair, but it's how America works. So that's still sort of the traditional way of making $1 billion is just, so that's why, we're the regular guys. We're public people here. We buy stocks and stuff. So, man, you be careful of those. I'm telling you, you be careful. Man, I went on a diatribe there, huh? Andre Iguodala, FTX. So yeah, if you have checked out I know, we can look at the, was it the Jordan Poole one? What was the FTX? I think it was Twitter.com. Casey Pratt had something. He had something, media. He had the bobblehead. Oh, there it is. FTX. See? Sponsored by FTX. Barely Alive almost went bankrupt. So we have those. The Steve Kerr pregame is probably too boring, right? We don't need to watch that, do we? We're having more fun talking about finance here. Trade rumors. No trade rumors. Any of the words. Israel, thank you for saying that. Yeah. We don't need to trade anybody. Not after 11 games. Give them a chance. How would you like it if you went to play rec league and I just based your entire value on the first 3 games that you played out of a 10-game season in the men's rec league? That wouldn't be fair to you, right? What else we got? Vegas, cool. Dean Chambers is here. Natasha's here. Please splash the like. Let's check how many likes we got. 24 likes. Hey, that's not bad for the first 18 minutes. FTX had so many people endorsing them. I bet you they're not going to have that save money mode. They're in save money mode now, probably, or just get absorbed by that other company. So FTX brand name is maybe they'll milk the brand name a little bit because we know FTX more than we know the other one that it got bought out by. That's what we're all about here. Positivity. I'm probably one of the more struggling people here on this chat because, I know some of you are from third world countries like the Philippines, where it's harder to make a buck. So all due respect on that, but also, I realized long ago I wasn't about the money, and so I just slowly I realized that I needed to have more freedom to do what I felt I was passionate about, and here I am. You can't make a blueprint out of this. You can't. All I can advise people is figure out what you value, and if you value money, that's fine too. If you want to make a ton of money, because making money, that's fun too. You feel very empowered and all of that. I know the guy that does all the real estate for all the Warriors. Is that not the pinnacle? And, you know, I know a lot of real estate agents, honestly, that are Warriors fans. And they're super successful in what they do. But also I do notice that they are quite addicted to money. But that's fine. You are living the life in America as a capitalist. That's all good. I'm just not. Like, look at what I'm wearing. This jersey I bought off of eBay for $10. These glasses, these readers I bought off of Amazon, a pack of 6 or 8 of them for $10 or $9. This computer that I'm on was donated by Lori. You know, it's I don't have the fanciest water bottle on the planet. My room is a mess. I don't have the best TV. I don't have the best Chromebook. But I'm doing the happiest thing I can think of, which is to do positive things around the Warriors and try and teach as many more people as I can about positivity and how social media apps enable you to transfer your negative thought in a millisecond, and that it does not really help you to just go out there and complain to the world, complain, be outraged, be outraged, be outraged. I know there are people on Twitter, a lot of journalists addicted to Twitter, love to tweet stuff, but I see it as like, wow, you're complaining. You are. I get it. You're outraged and you're looking for that pat on the back from all the people and the retweets for being outraged at the outrage, but it's still negative energy. It's still, and I tell you what, man, if you do your research on quantum physics, wow, quantum physics is pretty awesome. Most of the world is energy. Every atom, every nucleus is so tiny, energy all around it. Electrons, you don't know where the electron is at any given moment in time. You look at the electron, there it is, materializes. It's called collapsing the wave function, by the way. Physics for you. So life is amazing, folks. That's all I'm saying. Life is amazing. The pregame with Steve, I'll just summarize for you. It was basically here's Steve. It's on our channel. You can go to it. It's just basically Donte will help out Jordan Poole in the backcourt. So JP will probably, play better because he has less to worry about. Donte talked all about that in his thing 2 days ago, his video interview. And what else we got? 23-minute mark. Donte DiVincenzo going to pull backcourt. He also talked, Steve Kerr did, about Donovan Mitchell. So Donovan Mitchell is going to be a key part of the game planning tonight for defense. Okay. Check the comments. Fridays. I don't have a position on crypto, so I just stay out of it. I don't have the wealth to take the risk, so I don't risk it because I don't have the wealth yet. Maybe someday, but I'm happy not being, super rich and stuff and be able to dabble in all that crap. I'm also, almost thankful that I didn't have that money to burn, so I couldn't burn it. I've burned some money in the past. Hello, everybody. Amy and Teresa. Oh, Teresa, cool. Havoc is here. Oh, where's NRG? NRG here, or did I scare him or her away? I probably scared him or her away. And I still feel bad about that. Apologies, NRG. You have your that was me turning the ball over twice in the last minute right there. But yeah, let's see. Can you talk about the success of the Utah Jazz? Wow. Yes, ma'am, Amy. Okay. Talk about the success. My problem is I don't really pay attention to any of the other teams out there, so I can't really talk about that all that much. So let's see. I wish Kyrie would listen to me. Hilarious. Oh, dude, you know what's the craziest thing? All of my comments went blank on StreamYard, but they're all the old ones. Oh, now they're, oh my gosh, what's happened? Yikes, I better, oh, there we go. It's back. What happened? That was weird. Get out of here. I actually, to go on my continued rant of all things random, I wanted a fast browser, looked it up, and found out that Microsoft Edge was recommended as a fast browser. So I'm using Microsoft Edge for my live stream. If I can figure out how to do this. I think I know what's wrong. I might have some kind of no, it's just the NBC stream goes wacko sometimes. I hope I don't have a, what do you call it, VPN going. Let me see. Applications, I don't even know what it's called. Oh, Privado. No, that's not on right now. Open. Close. Quit. Keep in dock. Keep in dock. Let me do this. Oh, I forgot to tweet the link. My fault. So now live. Let me just tweet this pregame here. Thanks for your patience. Boom, boom, boom. Tweet that. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Oh, here come the Warriors. Does this have sound? No sound. Oh, they do have sound. What? They have sound? Holy smokes. Let's look at it. You don't get this every day. Twitter.com NBCS Warriors. Oh, wait, what? This account that NCBS Warriors. NBCS Warriors. Here, we have actual sound. Video will play after ad. No. Yuck. Skip. Let's turn on the volume. They're wearing those women's suffrage unis. Oh, there wasn't actual sound before then. Okay. Let's see if I can get there. They also did something with the game ball. What? Let's see what they're doing here with the game ball. Oh, they're roping in Veterans Day. There's sound here too. All right, that's pretty cool. Okay. Let me keep that for the behind the scenes videos for later. Let's see. if I can figure this out. Here we go. So happy Veterans Day to everybody. Shout out to all the military personnel risking their lives to preserve our democratic freedoms. Let's also pull up the box score. Come back to that in a minute. What's up, Portuguese water dog? There's NRG. Yo, NRG. Email me. I want to send you something, you know? Like, here, I'm just going to grab what's right here. Boom. You can't see, and I can't lift this gigantic box, but let's just grab a yellow shirt. Boom. This is what you win, NRG, for being my punching bag the other day. You win, 2019 playoffs. 2019 playoffs? Must have been a play-in game. 2019 playoffs right here. This is yours, my friend. I just grabbed it. Just grabbed it blindly. It's a little wrinkled because it's been in this box for years. So has a nice little thing of the bridge right there. So that's yours, NRG. Put it with the rest of the prizes here. I'm this close to having my giveaway process all smoothed out. So how do I write this? Gotta go back to YouTube. NRG, please email me at rich@letsgowarriors and just send me your address. You don't need to say your actual name. You can, stay private like that. It's all good. But yeah, I'd love to send you that just because you deserve it, honestly, for my using you as a punching bag. We're gonna tip off here. So let's get ready, Rich. Turn on that. Okay, make sure all my streams. Okay, Cavs win the tip. They're in white. We're in the black suffrage. The rose, the yellow rose unis. Man, that the court is so freaking bright. It's glaring in my eyes. Jarrett Allen scores down low. 2-0 Cavs, 11:34, 11:33, 11:32. I should just watch it on my edge right here. That's Klay for three. Splash. Klay for three. Splash. I'm going to forward ahead a little bit here. Let me go just a little bit ahead here on my main laptop. Mobley fadeaway, no good. Klay rebound, 11:07, 11:06, 11:05. Steph, immediate three. Splash. Man, the gray and white court is making my eyes go crazy. It doesn't feel like a home game. Darius Garland, who is wearing 10. He should wear 12, like Winston Garland used to wear. Misses. Draymond brings it up. Bounce pass a couple times between the legs for Steph against Mobley. Goes over to Klay with the loony screen. No, but we have energy. Klay's like, dang it, missed that one. Oh, man, Donovan pulls up from three in transition. Smart. He's so smart. Man, that guy burned us on that one. Let me see if I can get. We gotta pull up a Klay 2-pointer, no good. Donovan rebound. We gotta pull up the box score right here. Sorry about that. Let's see what's happening. Foul on Jarrett Allen. Okay. Oh, TO means timeouts, not turnovers. I would rather they put the turnovers up there. Just my personal preference. So 9:57, 9:56, 9:55. Oh crap, who's that guarding Wiggins? My fault. That's Karis LeVert putting pressure on Wiggs. Klay out to Draymond. Back down to Wiggins. He found Wiggins cutting. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. I'm only going to focus on the nitpicky stuff today, folks. So my stream might be a little slower or faster here and there. I'll let you know. Donovan Mitchell. Man, he's looking like an all-star already. 9:21. Oh, Wiggins early three. No good. Klay, nope. Couldn't get the rebound against Jarrett. Mobley picks it up. Over to Garland. Up top. Goes downhill on Klay. Klay's all over him. But they call a late foul. I thought it was a foul too. It was late. I feel like that's what the refs are doing now. Like, are the refs calling later fouls? It feels like it. Huh. Let's put this on the Warriors. All right, side out. We're back. Another foul. So are we really back to fouling? Look, 3 fouls in 3 minutes, guys. Is it 2 fouls? It's 2 fouls. Okay, take that back. It's a big difference between 2 fouls and 3 fouls. Still 2 fouls in the first 3 minutes. Let's foul only one more time in the next 3 minutes. Get it to 6 minutes. Please foul only one more time. We're up 8-7. 8:56, 8:55, 8:54. LeVert, no. Over to Jarrett, left side. Bounce pass. Klay got a hand on it, but LeVert got it and fade away. Rainbow, no good. Draymond rebound, goes downhill against Allen. Finds Klay. Flyby, no good. Oh, man, and he slaps his hip in disgust. Klay does. 8:33, 8:32, 8:31. Garland attacks. Up top shelf over to Mobley. I'm gonna rewind that one over here. Actually, no, I'll rewind that over here. Got to go back and watch that one. We'll come back to it at the timeout. 1 play per timeout. We got to pick. Steph misses a 3 on the shovel pass by Dray. Cavs up 9-8, 8:08, 8:07, 8:06. Donovan, pick and roll Jarrett. Wow. He got left with Steph and he threw the ball in the corner. Swing over to Donovan. Turned out to be the right thing to do, even though he could have laid it up over Steph. Swing, 3-pointer Donovan. Don't get discouraged. Donovan's he's good. Don't worry about that. Steph with the layup that trickles in. Assist. Who was that? I think it was Draymond. Oh man, the stream started to play. Can't go back to the play where we gave up the bucket. But anyways, Wiggins got a rebound. Yeah, I want to go back to that one. And Draymond will find Wiggins up top. Fakes the 3, goes strong right-handed past Jarrett. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Jarrett. 12-12, 7-18. 12-12, 7-18. Let's run the clip. Tied 12-12, Q1 7-18. I'm going to go try and figure out what happened here. Let's see. See if I can do this. And then I'll show you guys. It's Garland attacking. Okay. Yeah, Draymond's mad at himself. Okay. So this would unfortunately support Coach Nick's argument that Draymond has caused a lot of these losses. I hate to support that argument, but let me look at it one more time. Yep. Interesting. I'm seeing if Wiggins' point of attack could be better. Let's see if Wiggins' point of attack could be better. it's just a good drive by Garland, to be honest. Yep. Draymond bit. Okay. So right here, 40.12 mark. So 40:12 mark. We're gonna watch as 8:30 to go. What is it? Dray misreads the Garland drive. Mad at himself. So let's watch here. See if you like my new way of doing this. I can't play the whole play, but I can maybe play a segment of it. So you're going to see right about here, Wiggins is going to lose Garland on the Steve Smith lefty hesitation drive. So that's the first problem, right? The first problem is Wiggins has to be better on the point of attack, but you got to give credit to Darius. Pretty darn good drive. And then right here, Draymond is just not in the right position. Wiggins is right there. So he doesn't need to go all the way up here, even though he's instinctively getting outside of the arc to take the charge maybe. But, Garland's pretty good. So just a misread by Draymond. We'll see. We'll see if that's a problem or not. But I think it's correctable by Draymond. So we're back to action. 7:05, 7:04. Jarrett Allen charges into Draymond. No call. It wasn't enough to really get the whistle. And I would actually love to see the replay on that because I want to see how they're scoring. And we'll go back to it. Meanwhile, looks like a turnover on us. Jordan Poole in the game, 6:53 to go. So, yeah, I'm going to go back to that at the next break. See how Jarrett Allen is. I mean, they're killing us on this pick and roll right here. Evan Mobley misses at the rim. Lucky for us. Klay brings it up. Wiggins right side against Garland. Back up top. Draymond. Shovel past Klay. Pulls up for three. Short. A little too early. But we're only down 14-12. I don't think Klay shoots that if we're down 7. Wiggins rejects Garland. Draymond's there for the help this time. Mobley misses. What are all these people saying Mobley's better than Wiseman? Or Coach Nick has said Steph with his MVP take to say, hey, let me change the tide. Let me change the momentum of this game. So they got Steph guarding Mobley. Interesting. Yeah. Interesting. Sorry, I didn't notice that till now. Donovan pulls up, 2-pointer, good. They're up 16-14. Wiggins gets the step. Mobley and 1 against Mobley. Beautiful. So let's take a look at this previous play. Okay. Well, he's only got 1 shot, so I probably can't do it on this one lone free throw. I'll wait till a timeout or a 2-shot free throw. But I want to try and see how the Cavs are running their pick and roll with their bigs and why are they dissecting us pretty much at will. Excuse me. Luckily, so far, Mobley's missed a couple at the rim. Coach Nick has said in the past that he likes Wiseman better than Mobley. If we're talking about today, right now, you would take Mobley. But if we're talking about future potential, ceiling, Wiseman's ceiling is way higher than Mobley's. And now that Mobley's missed a couple at the rim, I hope there are the chirpy birds criticizing him. But he's out. Looks like they've gone a little bit small. C.D. Osman's in there. LeVert, pull-up 3, no good. Draymond rebound. Wiggs was there to rebound as well. Steph goes to Klay. Klay loses it, gets it back. Luckily, man, there would be tons of criticism on him if he turned it over. Steph, another MVP bucket, goes right past Osman. And here comes the Osman pick against Donovan. He goes the other way, flips it to Jarrett Allen. That's tough to stop. And that's the traditional NBA set, right? That's the high pick and roll. And JP gets a high pick from Draymond, almost throws it away. Wiggins will initiate now. He's up top. Will go strong on Wiggins. Donovan, no good. Nothing there, Poole over to Draymond, back to Poole in the corner, no good. Still thinking about it. Despite all that, we're still up one. It's crazy to think we're still up one. Look at Klay guarding Donovan, weak side there. Entry pass to Jarrett against Wiggs. Good job by Wiggins. It's a travel. Wow, Wiggs. That's some beautiful stuff. 419 mark. Wiggins. Beautiful stuff. So let's mark that down. 419 mark. 46 mark on us. Wiggins, great defense on Jarrett Allen in the post, traveling. Here we go again. It's Wiggins in the right block over to Steph, behind the back pass to Wiggins, swing Draymond, try to swing it to Steph, but Osman's all over him. JP comes over. Now it's JP against Karras. 1 second left. JK had come in while I was talking, couldn't handle the pass, but it was pretty late in the shot clock. JP, got to shoot it. Donovan against JK. Donovan-Jonathan matchup. Donovan goes down, might have traveled, but no call. Baseline pass goes out of bounds. Knocked out of bounds by Wiggins. Pretty good defense by JK right there. I wonder if that was a travel. Donte and Looney will come in. I can't check if it's a travel because I've got my other stream paused on the other play that I want to talk about. Their pick and roll. From a distance, these unis are pretty dope. I like them. Not to use the same word that 3 Warriors have made, calling them dope. Anthony Lamb called them dope. Steph called them dope. And I'm calling them dope. I'm a Warrior too. All right. No good from 3. Here comes JP up top, screen Looney. Slips and falls. Oh, no. God, Lee loses it. Donte kick ball. Good hustle by Donte. Kick ball on the Cavs. Thank you. We'll take it. Every now and then you get lucky with some of these. I'll take it. Darius can't believe it. Not Darius. My fault. Okoro can't believe it. They challenging this? No, I don't think so. GSW 1918. Despite all that, with 3:18 to go, I hope you're analyzing this as I'm analyzing it. We can play way, way better than this. To me, the Cavs, I guess maybe, I don't know them. They can play better. I don't know. I don't want to throw them under the bus. You know what I'm saying? But we can definitely play better than this. Okay. Despite whatever a Cavs fan will tell you about the Cavs, we can definitely play much better than this. Yeah, Klay's not catching the ball cleanly. Jordan Poole slipping, and Jordan Poole still off. And Steph has 2 MVP drives and a splash, and Klay has a splash. But we can play way better than this, and we're up by 1. So let me get through this. Let me get through this clip right here. Okay. I got that part. So, I'm just going to credit their pick and roll to their talent. The Cavs pick and roll is just somewhat unstoppable. I should just say, here's an example of how their pick and roll is somewhat unstoppable. So you're going to see Darius get the pick from Jarrett Allen, Draymond plays it perfectly. But then watch, if you can see my cursor right here, watch Steph. He can't really leave LeVert out here. So you see, they're running this so damn well. Like, see how pinned down these guys are to the baseline? That's exactly what you want. So Steph's going to help, and he does the right thing, but he's maybe a split second late, but then Draymond's there anyway, but then Jarrett Allen is pretty good. So if we play this out, so here comes Steph, right? Got to do this a little bit, mess with the YouTube algorithm a little bit. Steph is expecting the pass to LeVert, and quite honestly, I don't know what the answer is. Do you leave LeVert and go all in on Jarrett Allen? I think Steph does the right thing. He thinks it's going to go to LeVert, so he fakes that way. But Jarrett is so talented, he can fake that way and go straight in and scores on Draymond. Meanwhile, Steph draws a foul, it looks like. Kevin Love's in there. You enjoying these analysis? I hope so, because what I'm trying to do, trying to be different, trying to be value added. I got to check. That was at the 7:10 mark. I mean, that's who we are. I mean, you're going to have our DPOY trying to take a charge on you. If this is the finals, maybe Steph just goes all out on trying to get the charge on Jarrett as well. If we meet the Cavs in the finals, not only would that be really weird, but it would present some challenges in terms of their height. So that'd be interesting. But they've got, they got some teams to beat in the East themselves. Kevin Love down low, 2 points. Entry pass Garland. After Steph's 2 free throws, we're up 21-20. Donte, Steph. Interestingly, Steph playing the 2 guard. That was Looney trying to set a pick, and Okoro was too physical with him. Foul on Okoro. That's 4 fouls on the Cavs. Maybe we can take advantage. That's some tough defense by Donte, though, even though he had no chance against the 6'10 Love on the switch. Anyways, Kuminga goes to get the ball. Here comes Donte. We're going to set the offense. Otherwise, we would have just let JK take Kevin Love. Donte there drives in too far, threw the ball away. Osman rebound or steal, brings it up against JP, back up to Darius. Fake the pick and roll with Love. Love keeps it. He's going to drive on Kuminga. Bad pass, just a bad pass. He admits fault. Trips on Steph's feet. Steph pulls up, no good. Kuminga fights, gets the ball on the tip to Looney. Will not get credit for the assist, but I give him credit for just hustling to get the deflection. That's what he needs to do. All right, pick and roll, Garland give and go, Garland and Mobley. Looney fouls Okoro down low. He'll go to the line. So Love goes in. That was just Steph. That was just Steph reaching in to get the steal. Not bad, Steph. How many steals he's got? 1 steal. Wow. Sorry, haven't gotten to your comments. Fishing dogs. Empowered jerseys. Steph comes out, 1:54 to go, free throw good. We're up 23-21. And now that we're used to counting how many the other team has after 1 quarter, 21 at this point with 1:46 to go. I'm pretty happy about that. JP having trouble against Okoro, but we're trying to set the offense. That's the focus here. They're all over Klay. JK throws it away, and that's the scouting report right there. I might just Steve is totally mad at JK right there. But that's good strategy by JB Bickerstaff to pressure outside and not let us do our offense. Garland gets inside, floater good. 121 to go, 120, 119. Tie ball game. Klay gets the catch, goes in on CD, and now throws it away as well. And let's watch Steve. Steve, stoic, but he's mad. He's giving the angry clap. Gives us the angry clap. Oh man, I can't. Something's wrong with my other stream. I won't be able to go back to that point in time. Shit. And Mobley gets a dunk. Maybe I can take a look at that play once the ad on the refresh. Steve says, let's go. Our offense is too slow right now. 49 seconds. Kuminga posts up on Love. It's your world, JK. Jump hook, no good. Tip in, no good. One more tip, no good. Mobley, JK, jump ball. Good hustle by JK. So I'm going to have to go back to that play where they got the dunk. See what happened. Man. JK loses the jump ball against Mobley. Mobley pretty tall, pretty quick to the ball. So he's got that going for me. Saying that Wiseman has a higher ceiling than Mobley isn't to throw Mobley under the bus. Solid player. So Garland misses. JP with the crazy Euro step gets the 2-pointer with 18 seconds left. 15, 14, 13, Garland against Donte. So Garland plays the whole first quarter. Interesting. Here comes Mobley. Pick and roll with Looney, and Mobley will shoot it over Looney. No good. Tip by Okoro over to Garland for 3. Splash, but he was out of bounds. Lucky. He hit the 3. 1.2 to go. Steph back in. Wonder if he put Klay back in. Let's see. Yes, Klay's in. Donte to inbound, way at the 90-foot mark here. In front of the Cavs bench. 1.2 seconds. Gonna just go half court to Mobley. Mobley almost steals it, and Steph hits the shot after the buzzer from like 60 feet. Golly, Steph. Stop it already, man. Stop it. Wow. So I am now going to check out what the hell happened on that dunk. Okay. They really take advantage of their height. You gotta tip your hat sometimes. You just gotta tip your hat. I don't know how you defend that. You could just want to get Looney back down there. I don't know. Let's see. So here's another example of the Cavs taking advantage of their height. So we kind of have got to not switch on this. So that's what I'm going to say is the remedy to this. 107 to go. 59-23 mark. So probably should try not to switch on Garland PNR. So what happens here is you're going to get the pick and roll. It's too easy, right? That's too easy. So they're going to come and pick you. Look at Mobley's wide base. Look at that. That's beautiful. Here's a skinny guy, but he's taken up like 5 feet of space so that Donte has a hard time getting around. But he should try to get around this because we don't want to have Mobley isolated on one side with Donte on him because we don't have the personnel to switch. Kevin Love here is going to suck JK out because he can shoot the three. So we're stuck. We're stuck with Donte trying to guard Mobley here, and we're in no man's land. So even though Garland will go over to Kevin Love, Dante's doing his best. Maybe right here is when Looney has got to go back. So if there's a remedy for this, Looney, you got to get back. Got to get back on that one. And that's just a great pass by Kevin. You know, Love can make that pass. All of them can make that catch. So the Cavs, they can ball. They take advantage of their height and then make you pay for it. So we got Jordan Poole free throws right here to begin the second quarter. I'll get to your comments soon. All right, so Okoro over to Donovan, slip pass, beautiful slip pass, but Donte got a hand in there. Dante's late on the help. Okoro jumps, fakes, no good. Looney rebound. We got lucky there. 11-21, 11-20, 11-19. JP sets it. Looney right side, going to post up Lamb against Kevin Love. Shovel pass Jordan Poole. Looney picked, and Looney got the foul. I knew the moment that the whistle occurred that it was a foul on Looney. Let's see the replay on Looney. Let me see if there was one. Meanwhile, Donovan Mitchell has the ball up top. It's going to go down low to Mobley against Wiggins. Oh, he goes reverse layup with the long arms. Good job against Wiggins by Mobley. Well, it was a subtle, tiny little hip check by Looney. Very small hip check. But I guess they're calling it tight. Looney, handoff Wiggins. Back to Looney. Lamb screens pinned down for Donte. Shoots a three. Donte, no good. Lamb tips it out. And he yells, probably mad at himself in terms of could have just grabbed the ball. The amount of lift that Lamb got against Love. Maybe that's why Lamb is a little upset right there. So now it's Donovan. Locked up 27 apiece. Goes around. Will pull up against Wiggins. Airball. I was going to say, if he makes that, it's going to be a long night. But he airballed it. JP rebound, brings it up, pulls up from three. Splash. That's the type of stuff that we have with Steph, Klay, and JP. We have that throughout our first and second unit. Basically, throughout 48 minutes, we should have that. The Cavs don't necessarily have that. But they do have Kevin Love, who can shoot from anywhere. So that's a 30-foot three-pointer. JP will go down the lane. No good. Off rim. Outlet out to Osman against Lamb. Back to Love against Poole. Entry pass to Mobley against Looney. Back out. Osman. Now a pick by Mobley. Right side. Osman will pass the ball to Donovan. Swing pass to Okoro. Wide open three. No good. Mobley tips it out. Oh, boy. Kevin Love up top. Three-pointer good. Mobley's killing us. That's why I thought maybe Wiseman would get some minutes tonight. So hindsight's 2020, and being an armchair coach is easier than being an actual coach. Wiggins misses a jumper. Love rebound. Fakes the three against Poole. Now he posts up Poole. Oh boy. Spins, baseline. Somebody knocked it out. Either Looney or Poole knocked it out. Probably Poole. He was closer. Got away with it, because Poole's more than likely to foul you down there. I'm sorry to say. But anyway, Okoro over to Donovan up top against Wiggins. Pick and roll Mobley, but Wiggins avoids the pick. Donovan goes right-handed against Wiggins. Draws the foul. Donovan complaining for a shooting foul. It is not. And that's Wiggins just getting his arm in Donovan's elbow. Yeah. Oh, now a pull-up by Donovan's. He hits it. 8:24 to go, 8:23, 8:22, 8:21. Little stagnant here. Lamb, up top Looney. Should have looked more. Jordan Poole's wide open. Gets the layup. Past Mobley. Wanted a foul maybe? Not sure, but Cavs had a mild breakdown there. How much longer can Mobley play? Jeez, how many minutes can this guy play? And he finds Okoro past Donte. Donte got called with a foul. He got hit in the face by Okoro, but just got beat. Push. Yeah. Wasn't intentional by Okoro hitting Donte. But now we got to call timeout because we're in stagnation. 37-32, 7:59. Going to beat 38-32 pretty soon with the free throw. How much time's left? I forgot. 7:59. I don't have a replay for you, so I can look at these comments, catch up on some comments. So you like my analysis, by the way? That good stuff? Or Percy, happy birthday, my friend. Link to what? Someone go on Twitch and give Sarah Taj a link for the stream. Should JP just jab? Good question. I don't know. I'd have to look at it some more. So far, he's doing fine. Instead of, he's creating off the dribble early in transition, and he's creating buckets from the Warriors offense. So no complaints from me on that. Let's see. I guess Looney had a good play earlier. What else we got? Scores on, please. Can't do that. I don't want to spoil myself. So you're going to have to go find a stream because my stream's a little slow. But I deal with it. Wow, dude. Had to block somebody who said F you on the, who does that? Who goes on a stream from Facebook and says F you? Like, man. Jeffrey Stephanus, whoever you are, wherever you are, I hope whatever's going on with you is okay. I hope it's okay. Good Lord. We don't need to trade anybody. We need to play better. Wow, you guys, you people who have the fear of, oh, this is Steph's prime. Oh no, this, that. Come on, man. Man. Your fear has a stench. That's all I got to say. So fearful. Now, granted, if we're still playing, what's 4 and 7? 400 ball. We're still playing 400 ball by January. Then okay, maybe it's time to make a change where we're in the mud. But not right now. That's ridiculous. Okoro down the left side, air ball. Love rebound. 2 seconds left on the clock. Draymond there to close out, but they get the rebound. Lamb, good job under the hoop, doing what he can. Okoro blows a layup. Draymond over to Poole right side against Osman. Cross court Steph. Reverse layup. Good. Too crafty for you. 7:05, 7:04, 7:03. Osman right side against Steph. Tries to get a pick from Mobley. Nothing there. Runner no good. Anthony Lamb up to hand off Klay. Behind the back to Lamb for 3. Brick too short. Lamb's been playing well, though. I was thinking about it the other day. Lamb's playing like JTA, right? Last season. Love pulls up for 3. No good. Draymond tip back to Love. Left corner. Fakes a shot. Jordan Poole all over him. Lamb does a good job. Man, Lamb's playing great. It's too bad Lamb isn't 2 inches taller. If he was 2 inches taller, he'd probably be a regular rotation player. We probably couldn't have afforded him. But yeah, he's kind of playing like JTA in my opinion. And except we're getting him at a 2-way level. So that's kudos to you, Bob Myers, to be able to get a JTA level player for cheaper than a JTA level player. Look at that defense on Love. Beautiful. Great defense by Lamb on Love. And he attacks. Draymond outlet to Lamb. Fakes going to Klay in the corner. Slams it. 38-36 down 2. And 6 minutes even. 5:59, 5:58, 5:57. Jarrett Allen in. Man, with Love off the bench, they're always big. So that's the thing about the Cavs. That's their whole key is really Love off the bench. They miss. Garland does. Draymond attacks. Jordan Poole steps back for 3. Probably was on the line, though. No good. Here they come. Osman. Lamb's there. One more time. Blocks. No, foul on Lamb. So let's see. Sorry, 5:36. Go back here. Yeah. Yeah, I want to highlight that play right there. Ooh, Osman missed a free throw. Two points, Steph Curry. Sorry, I just recorded Lamb. Wow, that was some great sequences by Lamb. Unbelievable. We'll come back to it. Now there's a foul. We have 3 fouls. Foul on Lamb. Man, Lamb is our JTA of 2022-23. So Looney will come in for Lamb. Yo, I'm telling you, we can't not play Lamb. Lamb, you're gonna see the sequence by Lamb was incredible. Wiggins with the steal against Jarrett. Klay left side, Wiggins up top, down low Looney. Steph is trying to get open, nothing, cuts, nothing. Looney over to Draymond, over to Steph, curls around, cross. Crossover on Osman, but throws it to Draymond. Running out of time. He's got to make a move. Fade away. Bricked it completely. Wow, that was ugly, Dre. Garland over to Kevin Love. Draymond's late on the closeout, but Love misses it. Steph rebound with 4:18, 4:17, 4:16. Pick and roll Looney up top. And it's a foul on LeVert as he tried to get around the Looney pick. Donovan Mitchell back in. So far, only guy I fear, Evan Mobley. He's killing us. Evan Mobley's killing us, but all good. Draymond over to Steph. Step back, but Dre's in the way. Brought Mobley in. By the way, Mobley and Donovan checked in. Draymond tried to attack Mobley. Throws his hands up, and now it's 5-on-4. Jarrett Allen travels, no call, dunk Mobley, and that's what happens when you stay and you argue. The other guys get a dunk. Wiggins for 3, no good. Not a good shot. Bad sequence. Swing over to Garland, back to LeVert. 338, 337, 336 against Looney, left-handed. Good defense by Looney. Back out to Garland against Steph with 7 on the shot. Goes left side, banker, good, and 1 on Steph. Steph can't believe it. Let me see the replay on this. Yeah, that's hardly anything, and that's initiated by by Garland. Let me try and we have plenty to go through at halftime. All right. Wiggins posting up against LeVert. Foul on LeVert. Okay. Now we got a whistle. Draymond Green, foul. Steph says, come on, man. With the ref that I don't recognize who this ref is, I wonder. NBA ref assignments. So we got Guthrie, Brian Forte, Matt Myers. Don't know these guys. Oh, tech on Draymond. Whatever gets you going, Dre, because that drive against Mobley was not good. I don't think he was fouled. Then you don't guard the guy the other way, and he gets a dunk on the putback. Anyways, Draymond finds Jordan Poole slashing. Last second pass to Anthony Lamb for 3 in the corner. Guys, this guy, we have to play Anthony Lamb from now on. Hey, he's already part of the rotation, but like, wow, you cannot sub him out from the rotation. Good box out by Draymond against Jarrett. He will bring it up back to Anthony Lamb, back to Wiggins, down low to Draymond, left side back to Wiggins, down low to Draymond one more time. Tua cutting Wiggins, should have been and 1. Jarrett was there. He lefty scoop, good. 224, 223, 222. Jarrett tries to hit Mobley. Mobley, he did hit him with the ball. It went out of bounds, so our ball. All of that. We're down, what, 2? And we're definitely not playing close to our potential. Like 88%. There's a lot more things we could do better. Lamb gets the crowd going. What is this? Steph has foul trouble, by the way. Not worried. 44-43, 222. 44-43. Who's up? Can't put the game on. My Twitch guy. I'm not here to get demonetized, Noah. Come on now. Come on now. You don't know that? Come on now. I'm not your bro either. Get the hell out of here. Get out of here, Noah. I hate people like that. Bruh, bro. I don't know you, bruh. I don't know you, bro. Don't call me bruh. Don't call me bro. Be a normal, average American male and say, hey, what's up? I'm glad I found your channel. Like, did you not get taught how to, like, just be polite to people you don't know? Good Lord. The parents these days, they don't teach their kids any of this shit. It's sad. It's really a poor mark on American society. And you're a product of that, Noah. Get off my Twitch, Noah. I don't want you here. I'm working my ass off here. Dude comes on, bruh, put the game on. That's not what we do here. If you've been paying any attention, trying to analyze this game from all facets. 2:22 to go. You're lucky you're on Twitch. Someone would have blocked you if you're on YouTube. So I'm going to analyze Anthony Lamb right here. And let me tell you, this guy can play. Which one do I want? This one. Get rid of those. Okay. Let's watch Anthony Lamb right here. Pretty incredible sequence by Lamb. So here we go. So watch him down low. He's right here against Mobley. Totally bigger than him, right? And he challenges the shot. Then he boxes out Mobley. Look at that. Can we get more guys to do this? Oh, what, JP missed the 3? And then he does even more. Then he runs the floor. He disrupts Okoro, runs the floor. Man, a lot to like with this guy. Garland misses a 3. So it's our ball. Steph's on the bench with 3 fouls. JP charges into, is that Garland or Okoro? Garland. Just the elbow. Elbow got him. Oh, thank you, my friend. Lamb on the loose. Anyways, so now we've got 1:47 to go, dead ball. Garland is wincing his eyes because that was a elbow to the face. Sort of inadvertent, but pretty much an automatic foul. Used to be a technical. Oh, now they're going to call a foul on Wiggins, and he'll go to the line, Garland will. 3 fouls on Wiggs. Man, the starters. What's the foul situation with the starters? 3 fouls on Wiggs, 1 on Klay, 3 on Steph, none on Draymond. Kerr cannot stand that ref. I'll look him up, try and find out which ref that is. I don't know. My thing is, oh, Steve just got a tech. Number 45. So it's not number 45. It's the other guy. And they're all new guys. Like I don't even know who these guys are. It's not Brian Forte. It's I think it's Matt Myers, 43. We're giving them 2 points. Draymond Tech and this Tech. That was ticky-tack. It was a ticky-tack foul. I'm just saying Steph should get those fouls as well. Draymond says let's move the ball around. Lamb with a fake pick. Go back up top. Back to Poole left side. Draymond high pick and roll. Poole pulls up for 3. 3 guys on him. Cans it. Screen assist by Draymond. 3 ball by Poole. Man, we should run that all day right there. The Draymond high pick way out there. Down 1, 105, 104, 103. And Donovan drives in, push shot good. That's what he makes the big bucks for. Draymond brings it up over to Klay, fake a 3 from the hash mark, over to Wiggins in the corner. Klay points for him to pass it back out, which he does to Draymond. Wiggins cuts baseline, back to Draymond. Back to Lamb for 3. Hits it. That's a long 2. We got to play Lamb. This guy's playing out of his mind. Both sides of the ball. He's guarding Mobley. Now the pick and roll. Donovan pulls up. No good. Wiggins rebound. And that was good defense by Lamb, too, to pretty much force Donovan to pull up. JP does a step back. No good. Lamb saves it to Poole. Wow, Lamb is unbelievable tonight. Klay left side from Poole. No good. God, Klay. Klay can't hit the ocean right now. That was wide open. 10 seconds left in the half, 49-48. Man, I guess I gotta show the Anthony Lamb play again. LeVert at the buzzer, good, 52-48. I wouldn't worry about it. We're getting used to how Cleveland plays. Our offense picked up a little bit, but we're still fouling. And that might be the thing that Steve's worried about there, with that worried look on his face at halftime. We're going to have to play finals level defense against this tall Cavs team to pull this one out. We're getting that from Anthony Lamb. We got to play Anthony Lamb for sure, second half, in his normal rotation. Are they going to sub out Kuminga? And I wonder if, I forget what the rotation was coming in with Kuminga, but he's the other 4. I don't know if Anthony Lamb affects Kuminga's minutes in the second half. You also wonder, maybe you do give Wiseman a look, but those are the tough choices that you got to make. That's what the coaching staff is paid their money to do. So those are tough ones. So halftime adjustments. Ooh. Play finals like defense. You throw in Wiseman in there. Because Mobley was killing the second unit. Don't know how Kuminga's minutes are affected by Lamb's great play. Okay, I want to go back here. Take a look at what Lamb was doing. Let me see. Okay, let me first record this segment and then come back to it. Just good knowledge of the shot clock, basically by Lamb at the 58-second mark. Okay, let's see. So here we can kind of go back to 'let's watch Lamb a little bit. Let's see. Goes to Klay. Klay doesn't shoot it. Drives to Wiggins. Back out to Draymond. Here, Draymond's looking for it. So now Poole comes off his ball screen and Wiggins goes baseline. Good catch by Wiggins. But here's Lamb. Here's Lamb. He does the right thing. Wiggins will go back to Draymond, though. Could have hit Lamb right there. Probably should have. But then knowing that there's only 11 seconds on the clock, Lamb scoots out to the corner and hits the long two-pointer splash. Totally in rhythm, 7 seconds on the shot clock. So that's another excellent sequence by Lamb. Oh boy. UCLA Bruins. Got a little fear going on there, UCLA Bruins. You've given up on Klay. What do you, I mean, we don't do that here. People who give up on Klay, they're over on the Bluebird app. God, you're worried about when Steph retires, man. The stench of fear. The stench of fear, my friends. So what happens if by the 40th game, what would you like the team, what record do you want the team to have after 40 games? Everyone who is crying, the sky is falling, please tell me what record they would like to have after 40 games. Then we can talk some more. Doom and gloom, yep. Lamb. Can we just say the Cavs are kind of hard to adjust to? I mean, that's all we really need to say. Like, Cavs are a good team. I mean, the way that we've been playing this year, we should be down by whatever we're down by. What, 5, 7? No, we're down 4. We should be down 4 to a team that's playing like this. They're playing good. But we have a chance to really make some strides, to really lock in and play some tremendous defense like we haven't seen yet. Klay will be fine. That's what I want on this channel, to have faith. That's what I want. You got to have faith on this channel. This is Let's Go Warriors, not Let's Despair Warriors. Let's freak out Warriors. That's not what we are. The whole I've been a fan since whenever, that doesn't mean anything. Like, I've been a fan since 1969. Well, you could have been you could be a bandwagon fan since 1969. You could be a fan who complains about the things that aren't going right since 1969. I'm looking for positive fans on here to think positively. Because when shit goes on in your regular life, what you gonna do? Complain? I want to hang around people that look at life in a positive nature and are ready to cheer on the Warriors and give them energy. So let's see. Well, it seems like the referees are a little bit younger, but I think that was a foul on Wiggins. I think that was a foul on actually 2 times Wiggins. The one on Steph against Garland, yeah, that was questionable. But the problem is they should call it for Steph too. So there should be a couple and ones our way. Man, he's looking better than Jeremy Lamb. Dray will adjust on offense. That's how you root for the team. That's how you do it. Good defense. I mean, honestly, it has been pretty good defense. They've been hitting daggers, Donovan Mitchell, and thing to watch is the 3 fouls on Wiggs. Not really worried about Steph's fouls, but the 3 fouls on Wiggs, we kind of need him out there for Donovan. Lamb's playing great. Hopefully Kuminga will play better, because this is a game where you can't really make those mistakes, and that threw the ball away one, that was actually pretty good defense by the Cavs, but it was still, at the end of the day, a brain fart by JK. But this is a really good team. This is a really good team. And I would have to say, for us to win this game, in my opinion, because they're a really good team and we're a really good team, I think 1, Klay needs to play better. 2, Draymond needs to play better. Just the little things. You don't need to do the technical. You don't need to get all mad that you were fouled on that drive that isn't really your game. Mobley blocked you. I mean, who's going to call a foul on Mobley on that one? Wiggins has to play a little bit better on defense. So this time you can't really blame the bench, I think, but you can't really blame the team as a whole. I mean, we're playing a team that has the 3rd best efficiency on offense and defense. So it's a little more challenging today. I'm going to go pick up my Uber Eats, which is waiting for me outside for the last hour. So I have something to eat later. Meanwhile, I'm going to play you Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr pregame about Donovan. Let me see.
Multiple spots, who's quick enough to stay in front of guards, but big enough, strong enough.
Yeah. So while we do that, I'm gonna go grab my Uber Eats outside. So let's play Steve for you. And I'll be right back. Let's do this. I'll be right back.
But the ball moved. There was just a recognition. He was sort of a play ahead all the time where, he kind of anticipated.
Oh, that's Anthony Lamb.
What was happening.
All right, let's talk about Anthony Lamb. Yeah, he talks about Anthony Lamb and probably Donovan right after. So it'll segue right in there by the time I get back.
At that level, what does it take? I mean, when you go down and watch, does he show that does that?
I think you're just looking for energy and intelligence and then versatility. He shot 37% from three on 7 attempts a game. So, he's a good shooter. But the ball moved. There was just a recognition. He was sort of a play ahead all the time where, he kind of anticipated what was happening. I think the other thing you look for is someone who can guard multiple spots, who's quick enough to stay in front of guards, but big enough, strong enough to guard some of the bigger guys, and he has that quality too. So we like him a lot.
You just had like the rare 3-day mids over the last 3 days.
Yeah, we really locked in on our defensive mistakes that we've been making. Number one being fouling. So we worked hard in our drill work on defending without fouling. And transition defense, 2 areas that have really hurt us. And then tried to get better with our offensive execution, kind of focusing on 4 or 5 sets and really working on those. So it was a very productive couple of days. So hopefully that translates.
Have you watched any or got any reports about Rollins and Baldwin? I know they played.
Yeah, I watched them last night. I didn't see the first game, but they both played really well last night. The team got a really good victory, and I got good reports from Sar, and they got one more game tomorrow.
Coach, you obviously saw Donovan Mitchell a lot when he was at Wilson too. Just how does his skill set elevate a young team like this?
Well, he's a go-to scorer. I mean, he's off to a scorching start, but just the ability to get a bucket out of nowhere, out of nothing. That's every team needs that. And that's what playoff basketball is about. So when you have a young team like Cleveland that's growing and is trying to gain traction in the league, you add that dynamic, it just gives them confidence. So he's been a perfect addition.
All right, we're back. First play out of bounds, 11:48 to go. Thanks for letting me get to eat like 4 chips there. Draymond left side, Steph up top, screen and roll, step back 2-pointer over Garland, no good, in and out. Levert over to Jarrett. Knocked away by Draymond, DPOY stuff. I don't think anybody blocked you or timed you out. Whoever that was that I just saw. Garland doubled by Wiggins and Dray. Downloaded Jarrett. Met by Draymond, and that's a shot clock violation. Man, Jarrett Allen hasn't had a really good game at all tonight, but Mobley has. So that's good for us. So Steph will bring it up. Pick and roll Draymond. Garland tramples Draymond. Walks away. Draymond likes Garland, though. They're friends. So that was more of a I'm walking away because I'm your buddy type of thing, and I'm competitive with you. So 11:06. All right. Klay down the lane. Layup. Good. Where's all the Klay detractors? Are you going to cheer for him on that one? I mean, you should cheer for him now. He made a good play, right? Come on, you got to balance it. You can't do all evil. You got to have some good. So the people who trashed Klay, threw him under the bus earlier, I expect you to type in something for Klay right now. You should. Not fair if you don't. So Draymond foul, barks at the ref. Missed that one. Wish I saw that one. Don't know. I think he only has one foul, though. All right. LeVert against Steph. Goes around a Mobley pick. Over to Mobley. Back to LeVert. Attacks the paint. Looney's there to meet him. Tipped by Wiggins. Over to Steph. Steph will get credit for the rebound. And then Draymond finds Looney on the break. Good and one. They finally called a foul. 52 apiece. And that's the other thing at the 146 mark. I wanted to say it's hard to do this. 10:25. Q3. Let's see. All right, LeVert brings it up. Tries to run give and go with Jarrett. Jarrett will shoot the ball. No good. Thank you, Jarrett Allen, for having a bad game. We need that so badly. Draymond, lob over to Wiggins, under the hoop, fake, and one. No, missed it. So he'll go to the line with 10 minutes. I'm going to check this play by Wiggins. Last game, we had people in the comments saying, we suck at rebounding. Steph's getting all the rebounds. Complain. Let me show you why. The reason why is first of all, we're kind of small against teams like the Cavs. That's the first reason. Second reason is, that's the reason. Is because we're kind of small against teams. So we got to tap the ball. And who gets the ball when it's tapped? It's Steph. So calm down with your throwing of the bus of our rebounding. Throwing under the bus of our rebounding. And just embrace the fact that we're smaller. Mobley gets a rebound offensively. Fouled. What, does Steph want to replay? On the ground? I wasn't paying attention. Garland, baseline, runner, no good. Oh, they're talking about he grabbed the rim. Is that offensive goaltending? I think the rule though is that was a shot attempt, but I'm not sure what the exact rule is. Huh. Missed the second free throw, so ball don't lie. Jesus Christ. Darnell's going crazy in the comments about being timed out. I don't recall him being timed out, so maybe somebody else got you for it. Cleveland's pretty young. Yep. All right, I'm back. We're up 2. 9:09. Garland drives on Wiggins, 2 points. He's going to get those. Draymond trying to get Klay to come by. He doesn't hit him. Wiggins up top. Looney pick and roll. Wiggins down the lane. Euro over to Draymond corner. Threw the ball away. Bad pass, Wiggins. 55 apiece. And we can still play so much better. Like, we still haven't gotten on one of those patented runs. However, you got to give the Cavs credit. Very playoff feel to this game just because of the style of play they play. Garland pick and roll. Jarrett down the lane. No. Over to Karras. Levert into the paint against Looney. Gets blocked by Looney. I mean, back to Mobley. Sorry, Mobley. Draymond has to foul. And probably didn't know there was a shot clock violation coming up. I had forgotten that as well. He's okay. Wow, Draymond got him clean. Wow, did you guys see that? See the replay? Oh, he got him on the left arm. Damn. Wow. But I wasn't paying attention to the shot clock. I was paying attention to the foul. The right hand was clean. That's amazing. I thought he had no chance to get any ball by Mobley, but maybe some of you saw okay, he fouled him before. Shoot 2 shots. Let's go to my analysis here. Where are we? There it is. I think it's this. Let's go right here. Okay. So right here, and Y is where, oops, turned me off. Okay, so they'll go down the lane, but watch Wiggins. Watch Wiggins right here. He does what Wiggins does best, right? Stops that drive. Here comes another one. Boxes out the best that he can. Tips the ball. Steph gets it. So Wiggs is not going to get any credit for that. But that's a rebound for Steph. But it's okay. Steph misses a layup while I say that. 809, 808, 807. Missed layup by Garland. Rebound Wiggins. 803, 802, 801. Against Mobley. Now right side Steph against Jarrett. Stay over there, he says. Draymond, or I mean Steph. I mean JP, sorry. JP had Jarrett ISO'd, step back, no good. Donovan Mitchell brings it up against JP. Now Mobley against Wiggins. Handoff. Donovan, lob to Mobley. Beautiful lob. Beautiful lob. That's an all-star lob. Donovan Mitchell, man. Who knew? The Cavs. Perfect match. Klay, off the curl. It's short again. Oh, it's so frustrating. Now Donovan brings it up, pulls up on Klay. Thank goodness he misses. Draymond taps it out too far. Garland wide open for 3 from the left side. Timeout. 62-55. They're doing to us what we usually do to other teams, which is go on spurts like that. But if Klay makes that open jumper, it's 60-57 instead. So that's the game of basketball for you. It's not lose faith. Still, it's just 7 points. 7:14 mark of Q3. Plenty of game left. This was going to be a tough matchup to begin with, but you can see easily Cavs' best 2 players. Donovan, well, the 2 players that we have the most trouble against, Donovan and Mobley. Garland, pretty solid kid. But yeah, we're having some matchup problems on their, talent and size right there. And we got to make some shots. You still found a way to throw Wiseman under the bus. He's not even playing, and you still found a way. Can we just let the kid develop? He's not even playing tonight, and you got to criticize Wiseman again? Golly. I don't want to be like Twitter all over again. Have a YouTube channel that's just like Twitter, where you just go and complain. And then you go, oh, well, so we can't criticize people, Rich. You know what? Fine. If that's how you look at Let's Go Warriors, fine. Think of it that way. There's better ways to criticize people. There's better ways to do that. I mean, we should be, we are Let's Go Warriors. We should be thinking things positively, and we should be rooting for guys. We should be, because we're Let's Go Warriors. We're different. That's a chant. That's rooting for the team. Let's go Warriors. Let's save the criticism for Wiseman when he actually plays. Let's not always try and throw somebody under the bus. That's such an easy target. I mean, Mobley's in the right situation. Mobley didn't have a torn meniscus for a year and a half. Let's take it easy on the kid. It's like he had a torn meniscus. You should have a little bit more heart. Instead, there's even more criticism for him. Klay airball on the layup. Golly, Klay. Wow. Donovan scores inside. 646, 645, 644. I mean, that's pretty much all that needs to be said, right? Draymond misses a runner. Looked ugly. But, right? Golly, Klay. Like, that's my way of saying it. Like, I'm sure everybody else on Twitter and maybe our channel is saying other words, but you know, choose your words. Choose your words in a supportive way. Mine's going to be, golly, Klay. Here comes the star of the night, Anthony Lamb, in for Klay. Believe me, there's nobody more pissed off right now than Klay. But you cannot do an air ball on your freaking layups. Can't do that, man. 2 for 11. Wow. I mean, if you're going to do air balls on your layups, then you got to sit down. Well, we'll give you another chance. You're Klay Thompson. You've earned it. You'll get another chance. It's not a video game type thing, because in a video game, you'd probably, trade him, but you would take him out because the algorithm tonight ain't working. But he could still come in and hit a game-winning shot. He could. That's how good Klay is, right? So he's struggling, no doubt. Anyways, handoff to Jordan, right side, cut off, got to shoot it. Extra pass to Wiggs. It's too late. Jordan Poole. And those are the two guys that Steph and Steve have mentioned in recent interviews, saying, once those two guys get going, then at least Steph said, then pick your poison. And that's true, but it's also true that they're struggling. Jordan Poole as well. But we go through slumps. Jarrett Allen trying to post up Draymond, gets it. Strong move by Jarrett. Starting to have a good game now. So now Jordan Poole comes around the screen. LeVert fouls him. No call. Steph will go by Lamb pick and goes left side. Layup good. That's a GOAT move. We're down 9. Was down 11. That was the biggest lead. Kevin Love's in there. Pick and roll with Garland on Steph. Lamb gets picked by Jarrett. Double pick. Garland for 3. No good. Jarrett picks it up. Wiggins deflects. And it's off Jarrett. Good deflection by Wiggins. Down 9, 5:09. Keep supporting the team, guys. We figured this one out. There's going to be a crack in the dam. Steph, pick and roll Lamb. Push shot, good. Steph doing what he's, highest paid player recently. Getting paid to do. Garland against Steph. Baseline now to Jarrett. Push shot. Too easy. Too easy. Draymond is showing extreme frustration on that. So I wonder who did what thing wrong. We will take a look at it. Lamb down the lane over to Wiggins, wide open for three. Has to hit it, and he hits it. So now we are down 6, 68-62. Three-pointer can really make you think psychologically different of the game. We're only down 6 because of the 3 from 9 to 6. Triple swing. Karis LeVert corner. No good, thank goodness. Draymond brings it up. Pick and roll Steph. He drops Steph from the logo. Short. Wiggins rebound. No, it goes to Garland. Garland finds LeVert, and it's a layup. Let's go, JP. I mean, JP, that's your enemy. You don't help him up when we're taking the ball out. Golly, get in the game, man. JP gets in the game, goes with the high scoop. It's almost an air ball. That was ugly as well. Yikes. Donovan, no good, bad pass. Wiggins steal. Steph brings it up. Over to Poole. Back to Wiggs for 3. Short. Poole jumps. Can't get the board. It's Garland. Timeout Bickerstaff. 3:18 to go. 70-62. Everybody's winded. 3:18. So let's take a look at that one play. If I can find it here. Let me see if I can find it first. That's half the battle. 5:05 mark? No. Okay. 66. Well, I'm going to analyze this further, but I'm going to guess it was Jordan Poole that really did something annoying. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Maybe it was Anthony Lamb. Too easy right there. Way too easy. And he's looking at JP. I think JP just needs to position himself a little bit higher. Or it could have been Anthony Lamb. We got Donovan up here, I think it was. Karras is over here. I think JP can be over here already to force the extra pass to LeVert. Anyway. All right, 3:15, 3:14, 3:13. Here's Donovan against Donte, who's in with Poole and Lamb and Steph and Loon. Donovan, let's check the minutes on Steph. Donovan Euro. Donovan good over Looney. Steph has 24 minutes played. 24. So he plays 3 more minutes. That's 27. Yeah, that's good. He'll play the rest of the quarter then. 243, 242, 241, down 10. Lamb extra pass, Donte corner, 6, 5. Someone's got to shoot. Lamb does. Tough shot. Yikes. Osman over to Levert for 3. No good. But Jarrett gets the rebound as Looney couldn't box him out. Now Lamb, Looney, where are you going? My God. We got lost there. But it was a foul. And we have 14 fouls. And we got to turn it around right about now because it's starting to slip away. Okay, here we go with Osman inbound over to Love. We're in the zone. Zone with box and 1? No, Donte. Yeah, okay. 3-2 zone. Steph. Donovan will shoot 3. No. Lamb boxes out CD Osman beautifully. Like, they taught this guy how to box out. Like, Poole doesn't know how to do that. Steph, right corner, wide open. Finally makes one. Celebrates for a second there. Runs back. We're in that 2-3 zone. Donovan swing over to Levert left side, goes right by Donte, met by Looney, scores the bucket. Oh, I've always worried about zone, but it's good to throw it in there to throw them off. Pick and roll. Lamb shoots the 3. It's good. He thought he got fouled. Amazing shot by Steph. Counts as 3. I wonder if he got fouled. Gonna have to go look at that one once it comes back. We'll see. Down 6 in the zone. Donovan left side. Love wants to post Donte. Donte called for the foul, and that'll be penalty. That's a tough one. .106 to go. Let's see if Steph was fouled. Can't tell from that angle. Don't know what happened with the Donte foul either. I mean, if that's ticky-tack, should have called that one. Yeah, you can't really tell from either angle on the 3 by Steph. And if I replay the Donte one, let me see. On the second free throw here. Man, that's incredibly ticky-tack. Wow, are we going to get those calls on our end? We don't really have anybody posting up. Anyway, Steph, right side, 2 guys on him, finds Lamb, wide open for 3. Splash. Lamb, wow. Oh, man. Might have to convert Lamb into a regular contract. We're back in man. Oh, no? Steph wants the block? Okay. Steph said he wants the block. Interesting. Kevin Love will shoot a 3, no good. I mean, hats off to Steph. He wants to, they got Donte called on the foul before that, and he wants to take over on that role in the zone. I love it. Love seeing it. Pick and roll. Lamb, lefty, sling pass to Poole, who hesitates, but he hits the shot. We're only down 1, 10.9 seconds. All that, we're down 1. Incredible. Way to stay through it. Like, that should go show you guys who were detracting, pretty good squad. Mobley, put back slam over Steph. What can you do? Steph from 3-quarter court, no good. 77-74. End of Q3. So what did I want to show you guys here? See what happens on this last possession here, what we could have done. A little too easy getting into the paint. Oh my gosh, is that Jordan Poole on the point of attack again? Man. He gets eaten up too easily. But man, Anthony Lamb, man, that guy's playing unbelievable. He looks like, you know, a foundational piece the way he's playing. Why are we not dropping on Garland? I don't get it. Let's see. Watch this one more time and give it to you guys. Oh, wow. Our defense is all discombobulated. We got a guy playing zone and Jordan Poole's playing the pick and roll. So Donte had to come up. Goes right by Donte. That last one, we had some people playing zone. Donte was playing zone. Lamb was playing zone. Poole was up top, not giving good point of attack defense again. Should I save that? Might as well. All right, I'll record it. I'm not happy with this point of attack defense, and I pick on them for that. So we're back to action. On defense, Garland, layup, good. Too easy. Wow. Let me look at that one more time. My God. I could scissor through our defense. Let's see here. Pick and roll. Yeah. All right. Poole with 1 second on the shot clock. Fade away three. No good. Oh, boy. It's not a good start. Love with the rebound over to Garland. Can we do a pick and roll defense here? Here comes Mobley. Nope. Lost him again. JP can't keep anybody in front of him. But Donte gets the rebound on the missed three. Thank you, Okoro, for missing the three. Or was that Osman? I forget. But anyways, Wiggins. 1-on-1 against Osman. Fade away, step back, behind the back, good. Down three. 10:44, 10:43, 10:41, 10:40, 10:39. Can we play better pick and roll defense? Let's see. Mobley handoff. Osman down the lane. We get back. Way to stay home. Donte against Garland. 4 on the shot. Love pick. No. Lamb helps. Great help by Lamb. Great help by Lamb. Lamb is playing out of his mind. Just out of his mind. Incredible. I'm so impressed by Lamb. 10:26 mark that was. 10:11, 10:10, 10:09. Handoff Looney to Wiggins. Late bad screen call again. Wow. Wow. I don't know about that. Can we replay that? Oh, they're not going to show it. Oh, there it is. Man. Man. Are they setting these picks as well? Is Cleveland setting these picks cleanly? Man, I don't know. Ticky-tack again. Look, how about Kevin Love right there on that pick? Anyway, 9:53, 9:52, 9:51. Garland against Lamb. Lamb smothers him. Over to Love, no good. Mobley eats up the rebound, put back good. There's only so much Lamb can do out there. JP gets a screen. Mobley gets out and closes out on him. Back to Looney, over to Donte. Donte behind the back. They finally call one for us on Osman. He looks like Kyle Korver there. Steve wants it to be a shooting foul, but it's not going to be. We're down 5 with Steph not in there. Donte picked by Looney, nothing. Over to Poole, around the curl, it's good. Made the shot that we had to make. We're down 2, 9:21, 9:20, 9:19, fourth quarter. Ready to queue up the Anthony Lamb. Man, it's going to be Anthony Lamb highlight reel after this. Love, handoff, back to Love. Lamb closes out on him beautifully again. Now pick and roll. Osman down the lane. Lamb all over him. Misses it. Man, 9-minute mark as well by Lamb. Mark that down, man. 9-minute mark. Jeez, Lamb. Wow. Wiggins for 2, and now we're tied up 81 apiece with Steph on the bench. 8:36, 8:35, 8:34. Steph could come in right now and still have 36 minutes played. So it's good news. Mobley against Looney in the paint. Fade away. No good. Looney rebound. We could take the lead with the second unit in there. That's great news. Wiggs. Post up Lamb. Over to Donte. Attacks. Over to Looney. Back to, nope. Looney's posted up against Love. We're stuck. He finds Donte. Back to Looney. Good. Beautiful. Beautiful play. 83-81. We should not be leading, but we're leading. We're leading this game. Unbelievable. With the bench unit. Wow. Incredible. Proud of these guys. Proud of them. Way to go, bench unit. Way to go, Donte. 8:05 to go. Steph's about to come in. Perfect. Perfect. So let's go take a look at Lamb one more time. Because, wow, man. He's killing it. He's killing it. Did I record this already? 10:26 to go. I don't think I did. Let me record it first. Let me look at Lamb here. Look at that defense. Okay, one more time. Yep, then the 9-minute mark. So I got 2 of them for you. So hang tight, hang tight. I'm going to go up to the 9-minute mark. Okay. Let me record this as well. Hang tight, fellas. Sorry about this, but we'll get to it. Still in commercial. The second one's more amazing. Okay, I've seen enough. Anthony Lamb is playing out of his mind. Like, I didn't know he could do all these things. Like, he's doing some amazing, amazing things. So let's go straight to Lamb again. Once again. Which one is it? I think it's this one. Whoops. Hurry up, Rich. Let's show this. Right here. Watch Lamb off the ball here. Here's Lamb, right? Watch him close out on Kevin. Or play the pick and roll. Look at him play the pick and roll. perfectly. He'll suddenly be over here and then come back on Love. So, and then even more than that, get back on CD Osman here on another pick and roll. It's amazing stuff. Okay, Donovan Mitchell, right side three, no good. Ill-advised shot, but we'll take it. Thank you for shooting an ill-advised shot there, Donovan. And we got, man, he just hip checked Wiggins. You've been calling that all night, no call. I don't like that. Wiggins fade away off the rim. Looney hustles, nope. LeVert gets it to Jarrett Allen. I mean, oh, man, that'll drive me crazy as a coach. Now it's a foul on Wiggins as Donovan falls down, and I'm telling you though, that's is that 4 fouls on Wiggs? 4 fouls on Wiggs. You know, I mean, what about the hip check on Wiggins the other way? Now you got to take out Wiggs probably. No, he stays in there, but Steph's in. All right, we're up 2. Steph's back in. Feeling good about this. Jarrett Allen, right side. Draymond hounds him. Loses the ball. No, he's got it. Jarrett Allen, 2 seconds on the shot. Too late. It's too late. And good closeout by Lamb. Once again. I guess that was Mobley. So our ball, 7:06 dead ball. 7:01, 7 minutes, 6:59. Steph and Dray pick and roll. Careful with those screens, Dray. Over to Lamb. Back rimmed it, but good shot and great pass by Draymond. Lamb against Mobley down there. Wow. Are we in zone? No, we're in man. Man, Lamb against Mobley. That's a tall order, but I feel good about it. Tries to drive. Hook shot. It's good. Mobley's good, man. He's just so lanky and quick. So there's really no comparison. I mean, Mobley's like a 4-5. Steph may have twisted an ankle by throwing a bad pass to Mitchell. Layup good. Now they're up 2, and that's a timeout. Steph isn't limping, so should be all right. 85-83, 6:18. Man, that was a scary little tweak of the ankle there by Steph, and you know, kind of forgive him for the turnover because it was a ankle issue, but pretty bad turnover, all said. Curry needs help out there. I mean, I'm trying to get you guys to recognize how to comment without throwing people under the bus. Blazing, you're loyal. You do root for the team, so you've built positive equity. And you probably mean well when you say Curry needs help. But in this day of social media and this age of throwing people under the bus, it's almost like, man, tap your shoulder. The bench just got the lead for Steph. Steph just threw the ball away, and you're saying Curry needs help. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it was just a poor choice of words, or maybe I'm interpreting it wrong, but I don't like that comment. We've been giving him help. We're good. It's also a needy question, so I had to delete it. Sorry. Keep it positive. Try to prop people up instead of the other thing. Curry needs help. Yeah. Well, whatever. And what else did I want to show you guys? Nothing. I think we're good. I'm caught up. Oh, I know. I had to show last 220 mark. Man, I haven't made any notes since the 220 mark. It's funny. The bench is playing well, but it's really Anthony Lamb. It's Donte DiVincenzo not making too many mistakes. He hasn't been perfect. And it's Wiggins with the second unit. So it's not any of those guys on the screen there. Poole, Moody, Kuminga are really not doing a whole lot. Poole made a couple of tough shots, but it's funny when we say bench tonight, it's different. And now we run a design play for Wiggins, alley-oop, good. That's a great play. 603. We should keep that on the docket. So that's at the 5:55, 6-minute mark, 85 apiece. I have 5:47, 5:46, 5:45. Donovan Mitchell pulls up from the hash mark. Wow. And a foul? Oh my God. What? An and one? It's a foul on Draymond against Mobley? Who are these guys, man? My God. These refs killing me. Killing me. That was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. Wow. That was just terrible. Do we get any of those calls? Now Steph, an offensive foul? Man. Wow. By the way, Klay came back in. Whatever. Jesus, man. 524, 523, 522. Looney set to come back in. Jarrett Allen stuck over to Mobley against Draymond. Draymond knocks it out. Out of bounds on Mobley. There's your DPOY. So Dray has been doing this in other games. And I mean, I just got to say, in defense of Draymond, Coach Nick to nitpick all those ones where Draymond wasn't playing well, but he didn't show the ones where he was playing well as well. So that's troublesome. Oh, suddenly my other Chromebook is not going fast. And Steph scores a lefty layup down the lane with two guys surrounding him. Back on the faster screen, 451, 450, 449. Levert up top against Poole. ISO'd, step back. Poole fouls him. God, JP. He hits the three, too. Come on, JP. God, just defense is just so bad. I mean, that's a foul. That's part of the rules. I don't know what they're going to be looking at. 2-pointer, 3-pointer, or if they kicked out. I don't know, but this is going to hurt because then it's was it free throws plus possession if they call it a landing area. I mean, JP's got to look at the replay and everything. I mean, it's not good defense. But I've been on JP a lot for his defense. And I understand he wasn't really taught defense, probably at the AAU level, probably at Michigan. It's just not something you teach these days. Yep, flagrant foul 1. Two shots to make 1 when you do that on a 3-pointer. Most points you can score on a possession. He did nearly tweak LeVert's ankle. So LeVert misses. I've never seen this. LeVert misses one of the and 1 shots. So he gets another try to hit the and 1, which will put him up by 6. Wow, never seen that before. That's pretty neat. Okay, let's see if we can play any defense here. It worries me with JP out there. He's guarding Okoro. So Donovan, LeVert, Okoro, Mobley, and Jarrett. Inbound goes to Mobley, back to Donovan, goes by Klay. Too easy. Oh, man. We're down 8 with 432, 431, 430, 429, 428. Steph will pop it from deep, hits it. Wow. Against LeVert. No, against Jarrett and Mobley, I think. So we got Looney out there. We decided to go big. I'd almost play Anthony Lamb at that point, but we're down, so we need offense. Looney with the pressure, but Donovan will shoot from 3. It's no good. Ball trickles out. Poole got a rebound. JP got a rebound. Over to Draymond. Back to Poole. It's a foul on Okoro and 1. I don't think they're going to count it, though. At least that'll get Poole to feel better about his shot because he did make it. It's before the shot, though. If we're going by the buck, they could just give it to us. I'd be happy with that. Let's see. Okoro comes over, grabs him. Yeah, it's well before the shot. But the fact that he made it, maybe we'll get JP in rhythm. I wonder how many team fouls do they have. Man, they're replaying this a million times. Man, replayed it too long. So we come back to Steph driving, dishing to Draymond. Now they're going to call delay a game. Technical? Second delay of game? They're just calling it so tight tonight. Man, are we going to catch a break? Donovan Mitchell, good. 96-92 on the delay of game. That is the second delay of game, I believe. So just let that one go. Even though it wasn't really delayed. It's these new refs. I've never heard of 2 of these refs. Actually, I have heard. So I haven't heard of one of the refs. Donovan gets it over. Klay on him up at the logo. Half court. Timeout. JB. 96-92, 336. They got 3 timeouts to 2 timeouts now for Cavs, 3 for us. 96-92, 336. I did a whole show on that 2 days ago, Jeff. The show was called "Is the Hangover Over?" Because we got the ring night hangover and Jordan Poole had the extension hangover. So by now he better be done with that. call a delay of game right then and there. I mean, that's the difference between this era of refs and the refs of the previous era. Like, they know it's a close game, and you don't want to decide a game on a delay of game call. And the refs and people like Mark Cuban, they didn't want that anymore. They didn't want they wanted referees to be more like robots, to go by the book every single moment of every single game. So I don't care how close this game is, and I don't care about it being decided by the players and not the refs. That's there's just no training on. There's just no way to train this. So this wouldn't happen in the playoffs. So we know that. Like, that would be absolutely ridiculous for that to be called in the playoffs. They know better. But then you have all these new refs. They don't, they want to go by the book, and they want to, get promoted and stuff. That's what you get. And it's Adam Silver's fault. It really is. So anyways, they had to check on Donovan Mitchell, I guess. He got hit in the face by Looney. 303, 302, 301. Garland over Draymond, no good. Good job by Looney to get the rebound. Good job by DPOA to disrupt the shot. He finds Klay wide open, hits it, splash. Save. What did I tell you? He could win a game on a buzzer beater. You never know. So there he is. 244, 243, 242. Down one against Mitchell. Goes by him. Good move by Donovan. Klay recovers, almost oh, they're going to call a foul on that one. Klay's point of attack has never been all that great. So just like Wiggins, he's a good recovery guy. So show the replay on the foul, guys. NBC showing a replay. Maybe the left hand. We better get those on the other end coming up. That's all I got to say. I don't want this. Don't give me no call against Steph. If I actually have a criticism of the Warriors, it's to take advantage of moments like this, to go over to the ref right then and there. Steph should go over to the ref and say, hey, I'm getting that one. I'm getting that one on this end, right? Because you got to give me the same one. Michael Jordan would have done that. Kobe would have done that. So if there's something that I could improve of Steph's game, it would be that. Beautiful pass by Draymond, and there wasn't a call there. Missed the layup. 5-on-4. Steph gets back 5-on-5 now. Garland, smart, man. Garland, wow. Smart to bring it back out and kill some clock up 3. He'll attack Draymond, fade away on Draymond. Draymond's there. Looney gets the rebound. Bodies fly with Jarrett Allen. Steph ball. Back to Looney. Gets fouled. No call. Klay gets the ball in the corner. 3, no good. Wow, no call. Unbelievable. There's nothing I can say on that. I'd have to see a replay, granted, but my goodness, a lot of contact there. Man, wow. Garland faking Wiggins, fakes again, no good. Klay rebound. We're showing some finals defense right here. I like that part. Draymond attacks, stuck, finds Steph. 2-pointer in the paint, back to Steph. Tough shot. It's good. Splash. There's the GOAT for you. 98 apiece. 116, 115, 114. This is some finals level defense, and it comes at a good time. Win or lose, I'm really happy that our finals defense, the urgency is back. Donovan attacks Steph. Fadeaway 2-pointer, short. Looney rebound. Outlet to Steph. He's gone. Yes, 2-pointer. We take the lead. There's no reason we should be up right now. 198, 54 seconds left. What's up, GOAT? What's up? What's up, GOAT? 198, 54 seconds left. Absolutely no reason with these refs, no reason we should be up right now. Timeout, Cavs. Finals level defense from everybody. Looney, Klay, Steph, positionally, Draymond. I'm glad we had to play the Cavs. This is so much better. I'm gonna say, even if something happens and we can't hang on to this, I've been waiting. I've been waiting for this 11 games, but I did see it in game 10. I did see it against Sacramento. So I'm at that point, like 240 mark. I'm at that point. Can we forgive this team for the 10 games of ring night hangover? Can we forgive them? Really, I think what we're seeing right now, we're on the up and up. We saw this against Sacramento, although it was more like 3 out of the 4 rotations that the starters had. Now we're seeing the starters go nuts here. This is finals level defense. Can we forgive them? Can we forgive these guys? I mean, it's just basketball, right? It's just that happens in the first 10 games. It does. Now we're seeing this. I mean, regardless of what happens, can we forgive them, please? Can you guys? All right, we're back. Draymond fouls Jarrett Allen. I forgot my Chromebook is slower. I was watching the TV. I should be watching right here with my fast Microsoft Edge browser. So they fouled Jarrett Allen, 44.4. Draymond got his hand in there, but his left hand hit Jarrett in the face. That happens. Hit him in the face. So Jarrett taking his time to regain his senses. It's going to be 2 shots because we're 5th team foul. What are we doing? Timeout Warriors? 2 timeouts left to go to 1. What? Why would you call timeout right here? Oh, infection control. Timeout officials. 198.44.4. Q4. Timeout refs, I think. Okay. So infection control timeout, all good. It's going to be 2 free throws for Jarrett. Playing the Cavs now was the best thing that could have happened to the Warriors. Win or lose, man. Win or lose. I'm not even worried about that. Like, to see the heart come out like this and 2 games in a row. Yeah, there's a lot of things we can fix. Klay can make some more shots. JP can make some more shots. JP's defense is still not good, in my opinion, but 41, 40, 39, 38, 37 seconds. Up 1. Klay and Steph. He dishes a beautiful screen, and Steph hits the 3. And I don't know who that is. Okoro? Klay with the beautiful screen. And I think it's clean, man. I think it's clean. They didn't call it. Timeout, JB Bickerstaff. 103.99. Beautiful shot by Steph. Man, doing GOAT things. 34.1 left. Anybody got a replay on that? Screw it. I'll do the minus 15 seconds on my. Watch it one more time. Oh, they showed it. Damn it. They showed it when they showed the replay. Finally, it should be the first thing you show, for Christ's sakes. So I got to watch it real time here. Might have got him, but they finally decided not to blow the whistle. So sometimes you get a break. What did I say earlier? We better get some breaks later on, and we got the break right there. That's a foul the way they've called it all game. That's a foul the way they've called it all game. 103.99, 34.1. But I'll take it, right? Oh, 34.1. As bad as some of the old other calls were, thank you. Thank you for not calling that one, because you've been calling that on Looney all game long. Poor Looney. He's going to be looking at the game film like, what do I got to do? They didn't call this one on Klay. So that's our positive spin on things, right? That's how we enjoy the process right here is poor Looney. All right, inbound to Mobley, 33 seconds, 32, 31, 30. He's against Looney, right side. What's he doing out there? Okay, Donovan. Finally found Donovan. Klay's all over him. Tries to fake him out. Shoots in front of Klay. No good. Short. Bad shot. Bad shot. But they're down 4. They wanted 3. Should have gone for 2. So Klay's defense showed up after all. The point of attack defense showed up after all. It's all about desire, isn't it? Wow. All about desire. Awesome. Awesome. 246 mark. We could do a fourth quarter thing on Klay. Wow. Klay finally had great POA defense with what is this, 19 seconds left? So I've got to record that. That's beautiful defense right there. Well, everyone's going to cover that, huh? All right. Steph at the line. He got fouled. He misses a free throw. What the hell? Golly. 17.6 left. What the heck? He missed the free throw. Oh, man. Man. Oh, they're replaying this play enough. All right. Second free throw good. Up by 5, if I can do math. Over to Mitchell, right side. They're going to give up the 2. Falls down. He's grabbing his ankle. What's the call? They're going to call a foul on Draymond? Timeout? What? I should go live on my Chromebook right here. They're going to call a foul on Draymond? Steve is checking if he should challenge this. Donovan's so pissed because of the sprained ankle. Are we going to show a replay, NBC? Anytime now. Come on, guys, show the replay. Oh, they're check. It's a challenge. Yep, green light is on. Thank you. 10 minutes later, they show a replay. Well, they could be really picky. They could be really picky with the forearm on the shoulder. They could be really picky about that. And they probably will be. Because there's that, but then they didn't call that one. And then there's this one. So if they want to call it a half a second before the ankle turns, then it's a ticky-tack foul on Draymond. If they want to call it as a this one, flip a coin. Flip a coin. It's like, do they want to call this like a finals game? If they want to call it like a finals game, that's not a foul. Unsuccessful. So it's a foul on Draymond. So they decided to go back to ticky-tack, which means we don't know what the hell they're doing. Like, flip a coin every single time. Every 50-50 call, flip a coin, because you thought with the Klay screen that, oh, we're back to this is like the finals. You don't want to ruin it with the whistle. We'll call it tight. I mean, we're not going to call it tight. Let some physicality go. Oh, but no, now we're right back to, whatever. Or they want to just, make it a closer game. I don't know. Like, just flip a coin every single time. But whatever. Okay, whatever. We're still up by 5. He's got to make both. Then they've got to foul us. We'll be up 3 with free throws coming. Got to keep Looney and Draymond in there for rebounding on this free throw. Hits the first. 13.8 seconds. Man, in real time, there's absolutely nothing, right? It's just, you call that in a pickup game, you're a fool. You don't get to play on that playground no more. Whatever. I already described it. So now we'll call timeout, bring some free throw shooters in like JP. That's our last timeout. 104, 101, 13.8. 104, 101, 13.8. 4, 13.8. Crazy. Just crazy on that. Oh my gosh. These are the games that drive you nuts as a coach. As a player, I mean, how do you adjust? Am I to play physical here, or am I to play ticky-tack? And now that we're inbounding the ball, now you hope that they are ticky-tack. Like, so now you go back to the ref and you go, so you just called that ticky-tack. Go look at the Jumbotron. You called that ticky-tack. You better be calling their foul on us right here. You better be calling that ticky-tack. Like, if I twist an ankle trying to get the ball here, that better be a foul on you guys. 2 shots for us, a chance to go up by 4 and 5. But that's the thing is you just don't know what you're getting. I was told, by the way, by a really good source, very reliable source, at the 2:52 mark, I was told by a reliable league source that there are only 4 rookies on the NBA staff, rookie refs. So the rest of them, but that still could mean there's like, I don't know, a whole bunch of second-year refs and so on and so forth. I don't know. It's puzzling to me sometimes with these referees. Yeah, I haven't heard of half of these guys. I've heard, Matt Myers might be on his 2nd year. Let's see. Let's look him up. Matt Myers, David Guthrie. Matt Myers, NBA referee. 12 seasons. David Guthrie. Steph shooting 2, so he got fouled. I forgot I was on the faster stream there. Okay, back to game time. Garland for 3 off the board. It's off of Klay. 7.3 seconds left. He could not catch the ball. He's still on the up and up, right? At least Klay can play better, right? 7.3. We're up 4. We're up 4. Did Steph miss a free throw? What's going on here? 3, 4. Klay got the steal anyways. What the heck? So I missed it by accident. I was looking up referees. Steph missed a free throw. My goodness. Wow. What the hell? And yet, we're still going to escape with the win. We deserve it. We played some finals level defense for a couple sequences. All right, Klay. Let's make 2 right here. When's the last time Klay shot a free throw? It's been a while, huh? Lasers that in. We're up 5, and there's only... It takes like 10 seconds for the thing to go away. Klay missed a free throw. We're up 5. We'll let him shoot a 3, and we're going to win. Misses it. Garland does. 106, 101. Pulled it out. This is good old-fashioned you know, Warriors 4 rings type of win. A dub's a dub. We'll take it. All right. Let me see if I can get a post-game interview here. If we do, they'll go to the studio first, but see if I can run it. Oh, that's a good win. That's a good win. It's weird seeing the alternate logo. We are a flower. We're a flower. 106-101 against the C's, Cleveland Cavs. I am going to not go as long on the post game. We'll see how far we get. We're gonna get Draymond right here. So I'm gonna let's see. Let's do this, and then I'll go back 15 seconds. So we're gonna have Draymond on here. You're only going to get the audio, okay? So we're gonna do that so I don't get demonetized, okay? Okay. Here we go. Draymond postgame coming up. Here we go. Let me pull this up. It's going to be just the photo of Draymond for you guys. So that's what we got. That's the only thing I can do here, okay? So it's better than nothing, okay? So no complaining. So here's Draymond. Make him small like that. And then we'll go to the main thing.
Draymond Green, who was instrumental down the stretch defensively, 13 assists tonight, 12 rebounds. Draymond Green, great win, and the defense turned up. It's been a lot of talk over the last 3 days about the defense of the Warriors, closing out quarters, slowing down other teams. Well, I think you guys did that tonight. What a gritty win for you guys.
It was definitely a gritty win. The night really didn't go our way all night. I thought we were playing hard. We were playing good team basketball, but, you know, sometimes the ball don't fall. I feel like we didn't get a great rhythm in the first half offensively, but we were competing. And, you know, when you compete that way and you just want to give yourself a chance down the stretch, and our closer came through down the stretch on the offensive end, we were able to get stops on the defensive end. Sparty! Sparty! Yo, 13.
What's up, baby? 13 assists, 10 rebounds. Everybody wants to play the small ball lineup, but everybody doesn't have a Draymond Green that this tool belt that the Warriors have. Tell me about going against 2 7-footers on the other team. These two young, skilled big men. What was that mentality for you and Loon coming into this game?
Well, as you know, those are, like you just said, those are two very good young big men. Jarrett Allen, he's been constantly getting better since he came into the league. And Evan Mobley's a star. I don't care what anyone says. I believe that when he was at USC, he continues to show us that promise. And then they, you know, with those two guys being the live threats that they are, Donovan Mitchell and Darius Garland putting pressure on the rim, it makes it even tougher to guard them. And saying that we wanted to come in, bring our hard hats today, understanding that, you know, we had to have that mentality against two bigs. They're great rebounders, they're great rim protectors, and we couldn't let our guys down. And Loon has showed up and passed the test year after year, and you know that's always our goal, and we were able to do that tonight.
Draymond, congratulations, great performance. You just talk about how great the Cleveland Cavaliers are. They came in shooting 48% from the field and 40% from the three. You held them to 40% from the field and 27% from three. You guys had 3 days off. Heard a lot about your practices, cleaning up the defense, going over the finer details. Did that have an impact on tonight's performance?
It had a huge impact. You know, the reality is we haven't had much time to practice at all. You think about our preseason, that was broken up by going to Tokyo, and then starting this season off, it's just been tough with the amount of games and going on the road trip. So to get back home and have a good couple of days of practice was huge for us, especially with the young team that we have and really trying to put it together. And I think it showed for us on the defensive end tonight. And ultimately, what we have to understand is if we can defend without fouling, we'll always give ourselves a chance. And I thought we fouled a little too much in that second half, but overall, I thought we did a pretty good job.
So Draymond, before we let you go, how about that teammate of yours in his 14th season out of Davidson, wearing number 30? He scored 87 points the last two nights, basically putting you guys on his back offensively. It looks like he's 25 years old right now. Have you witnessed a start like this from Steph Curry since you've played with him?
I think the only one I can think of is 2016. 2016, the way he started that year, the year he won unanimous MVP. If I'm not mistaken, I think that was 2016. But anyway, if that wasn't, it was 2017. No, KD was here. Yeah, 2016.
73 win seasons. Yeah, 73 win seasons, right?
Yeah, he won unanimous MVP, and he started that way and continued that way throughout the season. I don't see anything being different now. The way he started this season, I know he'll continue it. But, as I've said over and over, Steph is great. And, he continues to show that. The work that he puts in on a daily basis, you have to admire it, and then showing every night he come out here.
Yeah, that's a big win for you guys. We'll see you Sunday in Sacramento. 13 assists for you, Day. 10 rebounds. Great game. Get some rest.
Appreciate it.
Anytime. Draymond Green here on Warriors Post Game Live, presented by Toyota, and a big time.
Okay. All right. So what mark was that? What was the 256? All right, so I'll be around for the post game and just hanging out here as we go through the various interviews per usual. But then after that, I'm gonna try and work on the video clips. Which will be largely, the video clips that I have that I want to put in the video as X's and O's from now on after every game. Those are, alternative viewpoints, and it will be largely Anthony Lamb on defense. It's going to usually be defense as well, like why were the Cavs so effective against us and things like that. Kevin Durant says, "My goodness, Stephen." That's cute. Let's show that to you. Oh, I was going to look up these referees at some point. But anyways, Katie Trey 5. Look at Katie Trey 5. Nice. What's up, Katie Trey 5? My goodness, Stephen. Numbers on Stephen. Wow, 40 again. Jeez, man. Wow. But everybody's gonna come up with their outrage take on our poor Warriors, whoever it is. Oh, we gotta preserve Steph's prime and everything. Yeah, but I'm just not as worried about it as you guys. You guys meaning the people on social media saying that kind of stuff. I'm just not worried about it. Like, the bench will come around. We had to, winning a game like this, what a beautiful delivery by Draymond to Klay in the corner. They're showing the replays, the highlights of today. What was I saying? I'm just not worried. Like a game like this, a game like this, it shows, it reminds the bench how we got to play. It rubs off on guys, I think. So, oh, that alley-oop, the alley-oop to Wiggins was special. Let me check that one out one more time. Let's see when that was. Okay, I gotta find that one. Well, that'll be in the highlights anyways. Someone will have it in their highlights. As for us, I'll keep my X's and O's. Maybe I'll call it things you may have missed. You know what I love about all those Marvel channels and comic book movies and stuff. What I love about that is they do like Easter eggs and things you may have missed. That's what I'm gonna do. Things you may have missed. And can we call Anthony Lamb an Easter egg? I guess, yeah, we can, right? We can call Anthony Lamb an Easter egg. He's my Easter egg, but he's my without Anthony Lamb, guys, we don't win the game tonight, right? Man, what a game by Anthony Lamb. I gotta hand it to him. That's some amazing play by him. All right, something's wrong with my app. Oh, see what was happening? Okay. What the heck? Not good when you're having technical difficulties. There we go. Golly, what was that? What was that all about? Almost done here, and then we'll get Steve on the podium. I imagine we will. That is. Sorry, guys. Same old, same old. Working my butt off here. Trying to get this video up on the channel. Cool. Almost done here, folks. Didn't go according to plan. Okay. Thanks for keeping the comments going, those of you in the comments. Almost done here. Process this video. Go live here. Okay. Still no Steve. All right. Done with that. I'll have Draymond on the channel pretty soon. Okay, what do we got? Dean Chambers. Yeah, it's very Michael Jordan-like, isn't it? I feel like it's Michael Jordan-like. I still wanna look at these other guys. Matt Myers. Who are these refs, guys? 12 seasons, David Guthrie. 8 finals games? You're kidding me. Oh no. Oh no. 17 seasons? Wow, I've never heard of these guys. But that also, I mean, if I want to keep throwing them under the bus, I'll just say, well, if I ain't heard of you after 12 or 17 years, what did that say about you? Brian Forte. I've heard of Brian Forte, actually. 15 seasons. Wow. Well, in 15 seasons, you haven't made a great impression on me. So, wow, these are not young refs. These are actually old refs that have continued to not stand out above the crowd, but it's not my problem. Wow. I just exposed the refs there for you. And I don't mean to pick on the refs, but tonight was pretty inconsistent overall. Pretty inconsistent. Whatever, we won. Whatever. Beware when it comes around. So now we've had the one. Oh, we forgot to do the high five. High five. Remember in Miami? High five. High five, guys. This is a high five. So we learned that in Miami, got robbed. We robbed, or they robbed the Kings of 3 free throws at the end because Klay fouled. Okay. And then tonight we survived inconsistent refereeing, is what I'll say. Let's see here. Upload that. And I need to get a good quote from my guy Draymond. What kind of quote can I get from him? Let's see, what kind of quote can I get from him? Let's see here.
Rhythm in the first half offensively, but we were competing. And when you compete that way,
Our closer came through down the stretch. I like that. That's good. Our closer came through down the stretch. What else did he say? We were able to get stops on the defensive end. What's up, Riley? Okay. So let's see. Draymond Q&A. Still waiting for Steve. So we'll get there sooner or later. What a win though, right? What a win. That was an impressive win against a very, very good team. And I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. That's exactly the type of win that we can get. So now can we put together a 48-minute stretch against a team like Sacramento, right? Because the NBA will always have these ups and downs like that. Good teams, bad teams. So against the bad team, the Kings, against the team that's probably not making the playoffs, can we show up for that one as well and not have it be where we're just showing up for these ones? So next time we'll go live is Sunday. Warriors at Kings, 6 o'clock. So we'll go live at 5:30. Man, that runs right into the Niners game. That sucks. That really sucks. Oh, Steve's at the podium, so we'll have him pretty soon on here. Give me a moment. I got to catch up on some things right here. Steph Curry analysis. Okay. Let's go here. See. Someone else having a birthday today? Happy birthday to that someone. Yikes. Oh, whoops. Messed that one up. Hold on. I'm actually still waiting for Steve on the live stream, on the official NBC stream. Let's see. Okay. Wow. Okay, Steve's at the podium soon, so we'll have that. We will have that. Okay. Oh, this post game's off to a rough start. Still don't have Steve on the broadcast, but he's at the podium and they're capturing tons of quotes on Twitter. But you can catch Draymond post game over there on our channel. A few more seconds, I'll be ready. I think I forgot to post the link to this live stream on Instagram. Oops. Sometimes I forget to do the marketing. Coming up, Anthony Lamb is going to be in the studio over there. Wow. Anthony Lamb goes there. Interesting. Okay. Okay, thanks for keeping the comments going. Finally. We could take a look at some of the quotes from Steve Kerr that's going on as we speak. Kerr on Klay Thompson. A vast majority of his misses are short. That usually points to the legs, but he had great defense down the stretch against Donovan Mitchell. We can show you here we got what's it on? NBA account. I got Cannon right here. What's up, Cannon? How you doing? What's up, my guy? Cannon. Wow, we got a lot of birthdays today, huh? Let's see. Let's see here. You run out of adjectives to I guess Steph did the night by Jordan Jimenez. Guess you couldn't get the J squared there. This J squared, yeah. Guess he had a night tonight. All right, so they're gonna get Steve at the podium. I'm gonna do this. So I'm gonna do this right here. I'm gonna show him here, and you guys just have to bear with me as I go and grab the video. I'm not gonna be able to show it to you. So those are the breaks, but at least you'll kind of, you can visualize him moving his mouth. But this is the best that I can do without it getting shut down, right? So let's give this a try. Here we go. You'll hear the audio though. And actually, let's put this down. We're at the 3:25 mark. Okay. Wow, that was 27 minutes. Jeez. Steve Kerr post game. Yeah.
This night that Steph Curry had, presented by BMW.
Steve, you used the word breathtaking to describe Steph in Monday's game. Just what do you make of his performance tonight and ability to just once again carry the team?
You run out of adjectives to describe Steph's play. He's just amazing night after night. He's in such great shape. I think if there's one area where he's dramatically better now than when I first got here, 8 years ago, is just his strength and conditioning. He's much bigger and stronger, much more capable of defending at a really high level and sustaining two-way basketball, for an entire game and just knocking down shots from all over and finishing at the rim. He's unbelievable.
Is this as good a stretch as you can remember from him? Just like closing games, like when you guys need it down the stretch, just pure as a scorer going to get.
Yeah, it's hard to even remember and to compare because he's just been so good for so long. If I said this is the best he's been, Raymond would bring up some 8-game stretch he had last year and the year before that and the year before that. And so he's always been brilliant. But I think given the circumstances with our team, kind of in a rut, trying to dig our way out of a hole, he's just been spectacular and never been better. I can say that.
Steve, was this a good night for Jordan Poole? Seemed to find a rhythm out there tonight.
Yeah, it was. You knew it was going to happen. Jordan is a proven player. Helped us win a title last year. He's done this now plenty of times. So it was just a matter of time for him to break out, just like it's a matter of time for Klay to get it going as well. But what I liked about tonight was just the competitive level for everybody. And I think that's the key. When you're struggling, you just have to compete as a team. And it may not be pretty, but you just dig it out. And everybody's competing. And we competed in a smarter fashion tonight. Not as much fouling, not much transition. We took away their easy stuff. We made them work. And I think that's, when you just lock in on that individually and as a team, then, stuff just sort of plays out. And so you knew Jordan would get going.
What else did you kind of like about your 9-man rotation tonight?
About
your 9-man rotation tonight?
I thought Lamb gave us great minutes. He does a lot of things well out there. He's got a quick release on his three and sets good screens and moves the ball. It was good to have Donte back. We obviously haven't gone deep into the rotation the last couple games, but in my experience, when you're in a little bit of a hole like we've been, you dig your way out, and then the game gets a little easier. It seems really hard when things are going poorly. Everything is difficult, and then once you compete your way out of it, the game smooths out. And as that happens, I think we'll be able to go deeper into our rotation, and guys will get more comfortable and confident.
It was clear you guys are upset by some of the fouls, maybe especially in the fourth quarter. How did you see your guys push through that frustration so the game didn't spiral into something else?
Yeah, we talked about it. We talked in the huddle with 15 seconds left. We all knew that that play that we challenged would not be reversed, despite the fact that everybody saw that it wasn't a foul. We knew it wouldn't be reversed. It's just the way it is. I can't wait to see the last 2-minute reporting on the review of the play itself. And, it's just tough. It's you got to play through everything out there. And especially when you're struggling, you got to fight through the adversity. And whether it's, a tough call or injury or poor play, you just keep going, and that's what our guys are doing.
with a lot of Klay's missed shots, they're coming up maybe a foot or so short. And I was just wondering if you had any thought on why that is or is he still getting his legs back underneath him, or why is his missed shots are just coming up short?
Yeah, most of them are short. The vast majority of his misses are short right now, and that usually just points to the legs. And so he's been working hard, and obviously got a slow start to camp, and it's affecting him. But he's getting his legs underneath him. I thought his defense was fantastic down the stretch. He did a great job on Donovan Mitchell, and it's just a matter of time for Klay before everything comes together.
Steve, a couple key plays by Wiggins there, sort of midway through the fourth quarter to get you guys charging. What did he show energy-wise?
Yeah, Wiggs was good. Made it. Couple of steals and got to some loose balls, and he's always a great secondary scorer for us. He just seems to find his way to 18 or 20 points every night. And I thought it was a team defense overall, and that made the difference tonight. And Wiggs is a huge part of that.
All right, a lot to recap from Steve Kerr on the other side.
Okay, so that part's good. Is there more from Steve coming? Okay. Talking about the same stuff. Let's see.
The team and it may not be pretty, but you just dig it out, and everybody.
And Draymond pays its respect.
Oh, okay. I was caught up. You hit the go live button and it just doesn't go live. Whatever. So now let's go here. Okay. See if I can find the whole full interview of Kerr or not. All right, maybe not. Let me upload that real quick. So they were going to have Anthony Lamb in the NBC studio, so we'll see how that shakes out. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Go back here. What's that? I thought you were still to whatever. Gee, thanks. And where would the bench be without Anthony Lamb tonight, right? Also, I'd say everyone is better with the vets. Suns lost to the Magic. All right, let's put this on here. Let's go Warriors. What's up? Lakers lost again. Yep. NBC Anthony of Lamb. What should I be doing right now? What should I be doing? Oh, checking the Kerr upload, looking for some good quotes that we can go over. See what we got here. What's a good quote from Steve? I think we got to go with the Steph Curry one, right? You run out of adjectives. You run out of adjectives. What else? You knew Jordan would get going. All right, I'll put that in there. You knew Jordan Poole would get going. Oh, we got someone else. Draymond at the podium. All right. Okay, Draymond's at the podium. So let me see what I do with this. Let's do this. Let's see. Let's go with that. Okay, so okay, here's Draymond coming up for you. Let's just do it like this. Let's do it like that. And Draymond now at the podium. Audio available. Okay, so here we go. Oops, I lost it. Damn. You're gonna have to go through 2 minutes of ads to get back. Freaking I hate it when the stream does that. It's so frustrating. Oh well. Let me make sure I got enough memory left on this computer. 200 gigs. Okay. Man, had it all ready to go. Let me catch up on my tweets then. There we go. Let's go with this. Okay. That was a short. Let's try this again. Oh, we had Debo Samuel at the game. That's cool. Is that Ayuk? I'm actually not sure. I got Ayuk wrong on the OBJ. Someone had a clip of OBJ and a previous number 11, so I screwed that up. But I'm a casual when it comes to the Niners. I'm a casual, so freely admit that. It's all good with me, man. Like, all good with me. Man, what is taking this so long, man? Let's see. Let's go back here. 6 minutes. Okay. So just hang on. Still. Oh my God. Let's see. Let's see here. Wow, really? There we go. Jesus, that took forever, man. To finally cue that up. My goodness. There we go. How long was my Steve Kerr one? Let's see. I'm Anthony Lamb, said Anthony Lamb. I'm Anthony Lamb. The Draymond one was so short, though, so maybe we skip Draymond. I got to memorize this timestamp here. 5:33:23. Okay. Okay, fine. Maybe we go straight to Anthony Lamb. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just go straight to Anthony Lamb here. Okay, so we're going to go to Anthony Lamb now. Oh, don't need that. Let me see if they got Draymond up yet. This is crazy. But I'll have them all. That's the good news. Here we go. Anthony Lamb coming up. Let's do this. Hopefully, didn't screw up on me. Oh, it screwed up on me, so I had to go back. Here we go. Anthony
and then
Lamb.
ultimately they show up,
Well,
and the way
Lamb.
he is closing in games. But those are the things that I've been paying attention to.
Just specifically on that.
All right, welcome back to the Gay House here at Thrive City. We have a special guest, Anthony Lamb, tonight. 10 points, two-way contract, but you're not playing like a two-way player right now. You've carved yourself out some minutes. Welcome to the post-game show. Chris Willen, of course, Festus Zili, Bonte Hill. Congratulations on a big-time win. That's 2 in a row for you guys. And before we even get this conversation started, what has the journey been like to get here with the defending champs and playing next to a guy named Steph Curry?
Well, thank you for having me. It's been an amazing experience. I'm very grateful to be here. It's been a grind so far. Like, anytime you're on a two-way, like, you go up, you go down, you don't know where you're going to be. But these guys make it really easy for you. You get to see how the best do it. You get to see how everybody handles themselves day to day. And I try to sort of model my game and my routine after, like, what they do and try to fit in where I can.
Talk about fitting into this team and how easy it's been, because I understand being a role player on a team like this, but coming in and how easy it's been, it seems like it's been seamless for you. Talk about that whole process for you, especially coming into these last couple of games where you're getting more and more time on the court, where you've earned it.
Yeah. Well, I've always felt like watching the Warriors play, I could fit into what they do. I feel like they play the basketball the way it's supposed to be played, a lot of movement, everybody gets involved, and I feel like that's how I enjoy playing. So, like, when I came into there, I was like, okay, this is a spot where I could fit in, I could be myself, and I don't have to go outside my own game to do it. And you're just doing that basketball with the best in the world. It makes you look better.
Man, you're killing it.
Anthony, you just fill me in about your journey between undrafted, down the G League, different teams down there, and finding your place here with the Warriors. You have such a mature game. Now, we know you're a 4-year player for the University of Vermont, but you're out there tonight. Steph Curry gets doubled, hits you for a wide open 3-point shot. There's some pressure there. You seem to be totally confident in your skill set. I know Steve Kerr has talked about he trusts you because you understand spacing. Talk about your confidence and what through that journey, how that's helped you become a confident player.
Yeah. The biggest thing I know is, like, I'm bringing myself to the table. So every day I know I'm Anthony Lamb, and they brought me in because they believe in my skills, and Coach Kerr shows a lot of faith in me and the way he talks about me, and that instills a lot of confidence. But I know at the end of the day, like, I'm just doing the things that I know I can do. I don't play outside myself, and I just bring myself every day, and then I continue to get better and better.
Judge! And we talked pregame about you and Ty Jerome, playing to your strengths, staying away from your weaknesses. Now, your strength offensively, if the bigs don't want to come out at the 3-point line, you're going to shoot and knock down open threes. On the defensive, I thought you made some really clever plays tonight, whether it be Jarrett Allen with Mobley. If they catch you in the push, you front them, be physical with them. Talk about, playing defense against the big, because the Warriors play a lot of small ball.
Yeah. it's a big assignment when you get, especially lengthy guys have a lot of size over me, but it's really doing my work early, find that balance. I get to watch Draymond do it the whole game, and he's the best at it. So being able to get in a position early and not get pushed out too far or let them get me too far in the rim is a lot of what I try to do, and then bait them to try to make a bad pass or make sure when they catch that 15 feet, be solid and make them finish over me.
We saw some passion from you in the second half. I saw you look at the crowd, kind of just yelling at the crowd and showing some passion. I guess that's comes from the journey, right? And getting minutes here, getting Sacramento late in the game, and then you're playing. I thought that first half stretch when Steph Curry picked up his third foul with 3:28 left, you're playing alongside Jordan Poole to stabilize the basketball game. I thought that was huge for you and the team, and showing Steve Kerr showing confidence in you to end the half.
Yeah, like that's an advantage. Like you get Jordan Poole coming off the bench. If Steph goes out, like it's an unbelievable score right there. So being able to play with him and just make sure I just stay focused on the game. Sometimes emotions flare up, but if you just stay focused on playing, like it's a beautiful gift to be able to play every day. So I try to make sure I stay focused on that, and that makes me sort of even out the tempo and enjoy the fans at the same time.
We've talked about young guys coming to the league. You're a 4-year guy out of Vermont. Talk about the edge that gives you over, and the edge, the things that it taught you, because that's part of the reason why Steve Kerr trusts you, because you're one of the mature players. You talked about your journey and everything, but going to college and having that experience also teaches you the ability to adapt. Yeah. Talk about the edge that gives you as you come into a new team and you're trying to adapt and learn the new system and new principles.
Yeah, I was fortunate to have John Becker as my coach at Vermont, and all the coaches there, assistant coaches, they all did a great job of teaching me how to play the game the right way. Like coming into college, like I didn't know rotations or how to X or cover down or any of that stuff. So I picked all that stuff up, and it was ingrained in me all 4 years. And now I'm able to carry that and show the work that I did in Vermont, and it's paying off now with the Warriors.
God. So from Rochester, New York,
yes, sir.
University of Vermont. Now you're here in the Bay Area. This nice weather. You could leave your winter coat home.
Yeah.
But I got to ask you. You're here with the Warriors. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Klay Thompson, Andre Iguodala, all these future Hall of Famers. Have you had to pinch yourself? And what's really stuck out about those guys' daily routines?
The biggest thing that I've noticed is like they're all great people. So it's like it's easy to pick up information from them. They're all willing to talk to you and exchange thoughts and ideas. So whenever I have a question, I'll just bring it to them. And that helps me with sort of like anything that's going on in my mind. So anytime I have a question, I just ask, and then they freely give that information. But like it's just so consistent. Like they just have a confidence that they know that they're going to get there. They've done this so many years. They've been champions for so many times. Like, it's just, you can see the faith they have in each other and the consistency of their work, knowing like, all right, everything's going to ride, but it's going to come around. We just got to stay patient and just continue to play the way we know we can.
Well, I know these fans behind you, Anthony, they don't forget performances like tonight. 10 points tonight to beat the tough Cleveland Cavaliers. That's a good team.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it.
Good luck in Sacramento on Sunday. Our Toyota Drive.
That guy deserves a regular contract at some point. We'll get away with him playing, like as good as JTA played for cheaper than JTA. God Myers on that one. But until then, we can enjoy it. Enjoy the fact that he's on our squad. He's doing so many great things, and we got him for cheap once again. So that's awesome. What more can you say? Great game by Lamb. Just very impressive. I'll have X's and O's video on him. I would say by the morning time. That's kind of the new strategy. Try and get that done. Kind of have our own Coach Nick breakdown type of stuff. I saw Jeffrey getting into it with Coach Nick on Twitter. We'll check out what that's all about soon enough. But let me first see if we've got Draymond in its entirety coming up at all or not. It would be nice to have more of that. Well, if it's not coming on, then Maybe I'll just go and get it. 5:33 mark. Let's see. We can do a little bit of Draymond. I think there's enough time for that. So let's do a little bit of Draymond, and what I'll do is I'll go back to Draymond here. Yeah, let's do a little bit of Draymond because NBC's leaving the show right now, and we're gonna go here. Draymond. I'm gonna run the audio. Whoops, I didn't change the heading there on your screen. My fault. But let's just go to Draymond because it's gonna be the short beginning of his podium visit. Here we go.
Warriors cover the spread, and the under hits by 25 points. Let's hear from Draymond Green, who's sitting at the podium inside the Chase Center.
Dre, I didn't have a question, but now I just got to ask, what's the reaction to the Bucks?
Well, there's a couple reactions. Number one, Evan Mobley had 20 points. I don't like that. He's a stud, though, but I think we can do a better job there. And then also, just looking at, we didn't turn the ball over much more than them, but the points off turnovers that we did have, like those are more ways that we can help our defense. So just a couple things I was looking at.
Steph's, obviously been doing this for a decade or so, but are you seeing him like slam the door, in these close games, like with more force than ever? It just seems like as a scorer late in these wins, he's really kind of being very aggressive.
Yes, but I think what I'm taking away from that is the reads that he is setting all of this stuff up. You remember down the stretch where Loon set the flat screen and he walked into the three with Jarrett Allen? Like he set that up. And so I think, it's not so much what he's doing for me, as, I think we've seen it for years, but I think it's how he's doing it and how he's putting guys in the spots that he wants them in. Like that's what I'm impressed with. The growth there is absolutely amazing. You always ask yourself, like, how can one be that good and continue to grow? And it's those small things like that. And then ultimately they show up and, the way he is closing in games. But those are the things that I've been paying attention to.
Just specifically on that.
All right, welcome back to the Gay House here at Thrive.
So they had to go straight to Anthony Lamb, I guess, because he was waiting for him. So they had to cut the Draymond interview a little short. So let's see. They got Looney at the podium. 2 minutes.
City, we have all of that.
What else? So they've got Looney at the podium, and let's just take a look at whatever they are tweeting out his quotes as. Meantime, let's check, see what the heck Jeffrey was doing in the comments with B-ball breakdown. This should be interesting. Uh-oh, that's Charlie. Playoff Draymond. I talked about some of that. Yeah. Big gripe I have in your video is lineups when you compare the ratings. Focus on the +4 defensive. I did not agree with that particular video, although Coach Nick did say that Draymond is the best defensive player ever, and he did say that none of this is Wiseman's fault. So there was that, but it did seem like Draymond was getting nitpicked. I said this earlier. It's in the description. Go look at the timestamp. And so that happens though. That happens on YouTube sometimes. You gotta make sure what you're doing is going to be clickable. So let's see, where was I on that? Is it around there? Okay. Let's see if we got more Draymond. I don't see it. Interesting. Interesting. Strange. Maybe we'll get more soon on the broadcast, but we'll see. But let's look at some Looney quotes. Draymond had 0 turnovers. Wow. Also had 13 assists and 10 rebounds. Did he get a triple-double? I guess he must have missed it with the points, otherwise we would have heard it. 2 points, 10 and 13. Wow, no turnovers. Wow, that's incredible. We could take a look at Debo and Ayuk. It's right here. NBC as Warriors. Right here. Ayuk and Debo. What's up, guys? Can you see that okay? Yeah, you can. Still looking for Draymond said, what teams are doing against JP? When he has the ball, the entire team is loading up. His next step is to learn how to use that against them. Let's see. On Steph's high usage, has he ever gotten burned out before? I like that one. What else? This is Draymond. Draymond Green says Anthony Lamb has come in and earned himself a spot in the rotation. Shows up 3 hours early to the gym. Nice. I don't think you can't be on the Warriors without showing up early. You got to show up early all the time. You're on the Warriors now. You have no choice. And people do, including Jonathan Kuminga. So I don't want to hear those, oh, he's not working hard. Yeah, he is. I got multiple videos of him going to the gym early, going to the gym at midnight, and so on and so forth. Wow, okay. We have the This is cool stuff right here. We have a picture of Steph receiving some kind of Medal of Honor. Let me see which one this is. Janie McCauley has it. Let's see. Twitter.com, Janie McCap. Who is she high-fiving with? Here it is. There he is signing autographs, obviously. But here's the presidential medal honoring from Howard. Okay. Presidential medal from the president of Howard University. Wow. That's impressive. Cool. What else? Okay. So Memphis won, and they're celebrating. Here's John Morant. Right. So where is it? Right here. Do your dance. So he's doing his dance, and big Memphis energy with Roz over there. Who did they beat? I don't even know. Kevon Looney says he believes James Wiseman is going to figure it out. So we'll have Kevon Looney on the podium right now. Check one more thing. There we go. Okay, Kevon is there. We'll have Kevon in its entirety shortly. We don't need to go to it right now. So we'll have that anyways. And then I'm going to have to do that. Okay, so we'll get that. So it's 4:35. Okay. Okay, and there. Okay, so this is post. Oh, do this.
Turn down.
Oops, sorry. All right, let's go with this. Post Looney. Okay, we'll have that pretty soon, and then we can just go straight to that, and then we'll also have Draymond at some point catch us up here. I'm excited that we'll have all of those for you. Just give it a little bit more time. What else we got in the timeline here? So telling Wiseman to stick with it, Looney is. What else is going on in there? On players that fit the Warriors system, he mentions Anthony Lamb. Okay. So another mention of Anthony Lamb there by both Draymond and Looney and Kerr before that, and probably Steph when he goes to the podium eventually. We'll have that. And I don't really have anything else to show you here. Sorry to bother you with Ja that whole time. Assist of the game, huh? Was this the one from Draymond to Klay? That pass was incredible by Draymond. Oops. Yeah, this one. Man, what a beautiful pass. I'll leave that on replay right there. Oh, cool. Looney video's done. So let me first upload that puppy. And let me check and see if Draymond's ready. Not quite. But let me get it ready. Let's see here. How long did he stay on there? Jeez. All right. Well, we can go to Looney. Post Looney's right here. Boom. You're going to get Looney before I even upload it. So congratulations. Here's Loon Dog. Let's run Looney. Let's go.
Best that you've maybe seen him?
That's tough. It's tough to say because I've seen him do a lot of amazing things throughout his career. My rookie year, he won unanimous MVP. Now that was some of the best we've ever seen. A couple of years ago, when we missed the playoffs, he put on almost an even better season that year. And right now, he's up to an even almost better start. It looks so easy for him. He's getting to wherever he wants to. He's hitting shots, but he gets to the basket. Whenever the team's going to run or whenever we're struggling to get a basket, he just carries us. So, it's tough to say if it's the best I've ever seen him play, but it's up there.
What's it like trying to score inside against Evan Mobley and Jarrett Allen, and how important are they to what the Cavs are doing defensively?
And it's tough when you got guys like that that's super athletic. They're able to not just block shots, but they're able to slide their feet and move their feet on the perimeter as well. So it's tough to score on them. I think in the first half we struggled a lot with their size and their length. But we was able to move the ball, and Steph was able to get it going. He made some tough shots, and when you play, a lot of teams don't have two bigs like that that's mobile. So it's definitely some adjustments to get used to. I think we did a good job of adjusting in the second half.
What have you thought about Anthony Lamb and what he's been bringing to your team, especially since he's been getting more minutes?
He's been doing a great job. He fits our system really well. He makes shots. He plays tough. He's able to guard bigs and wings. He able to move the ball and cut. He's the type of player that always flourishes in our system. He's been doing a great job. Earning his minutes, earning his spot. And if you keep playing like this, he's gonna keep carving out a road.
After an 0-5 road trip, you guys now have won 2 straight, mainly with, Steph powering you guys through the fourth quarter. Is this the type of leadership that you need just to kind of right the ship of this season after, that tough stretch?
Definitely. That's why Steph is who he is. When things get tough, he's the guy that, we can lean on to get us through the tough times. Him, Draymond was incredible tonight. So we need those guys to be leaders and to, when things get rough, for them to show up and be who they are. And I think they've been doing that this homestand. It's off to a good start. We try to get back things rolling, and every game has been difficult, but if we keep playing this way and playing with the right intention, I think we'll turn things around.
Hey, Kevon, everyone was so excited for James to get back on the court and play a little bit. Now he's dropped out of the rotation. As someone, who plays the same position, has kind of been a leader on this team, what do you say to a guy like that who's probably a little bit down about not being on the court?
Just keep working. Trust the process. Trust the work that you're putting in. Opportunities always going to come back around. you know, I'm a guy that's been in and out of rotation before in a lot of my career. So things happen in the league, and Steve always usually goes back to his guys, and I think he's going to get another chance to show what he's made of. And he's a great player, great talent, and you know, it's tough to come in and with all the expectations and to step in and play after being out such a long time. So I think he's going to figure it out. He's going to be a great player for us. We're going to need him at some point, and you know, you just got to trust the process and wait your time.
You guys have such a variety of players who have come in, Anthony Lamb being the latest example, of guys who have come in and figured out a way to be part of this. Is there a common denominator among the guys who fit the Warriors system?
Usually guys who have a high IQ, feel really, or who got a great feel for the game, usually fit our system really well. We rely a lot on our spacing, our ball movement, and cutting, and knowing where to be at. Playing off of Steph and Klay, and you know, when you're one of the guys that's you know, the fourth or fifth guy on the court with those other all-stars, you got to kind of know where to be at. You got to know how to make the right play. You got to know when you got to be aggressive, when it's to turn down the shot. And you know, it takes a special skill to be able to do that, to be able to see the game like that. And usually we find guys, you know, Bob and the front office do a great job of finding guys who fit that mold, who fit that system. And you know, I think Aaron Lamb's a great example of that.
Thanks, come on.
That is cool. Thank you. We'll have Steph and Jordan up here.
So Steph and Jordan Poole coming up soon, huh? Nope. Give me a minute. Be right with you. And then we'll do Draymond. Matter of fact, let's check on that real quick. Okay. Getting the Draymond one pretty soon. Wow, he was up there for 13 whole minutes. Draymond was. Wow. It's a long time. Okay. And then we can run the whole 13 minutes of Draymond, and you can enjoy that for your pleasure. Okay. Post Draymond. And actually, we got to wait for that to process. And I wonder how long that would take. So let me finish this Looney one real quick. Let's see. What did Looney say again? Looney said high IQ spacing and cutting. Yeah, I like that. Cutting and spacing, not screening. Cutting and spacing. But screening is important as well. All right, we got Draymond ready to go. Yes, sir. 13 minutes of Draymond coming up for you. I just got to upload it first. Oh, Steph's at the podium as well. What should we do? Draymond or Steph? Let's do Steph. Come back to Draymond, huh? What do you say? Let's do Steph. I changed my mind on that. So we're going to go with Steph, but I got to wait a few seconds here. Just a minute here. Okay. Okay, gonna have Steph real soon. Real soon. Okay. Cue that up. Okay. Pretty soon. Hang tight. Almost done here. Almost done. And then we'll have Steph. And then after that, 13 straight minutes of Draymond. I'm excited about that. Okay. Pretty soon. See which one's first. My post on Instagram or Steph Curry coming up. Looks like my post on Instagram might win. Loon dog. Wow, I have video of Looney when he had a different haircut. That's how much Looney material we have saved up on the channel, on the Instagram. Looney, Draymond, wow. Got a lot here. Got a lot to work with. Let's see. Still waiting on that. So it's just taking forever. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I don't want to accidentally go too far and miss it completely. We're going to get Steph pretty soon, and I hope it doesn't screw up on me. There we go. Stephen Wardell Curry at the podium like this, and then like this. Share screen. Okay. Sorry about this. Share the screen. Let's get Steph up here. Steph at the podium now. Audio only. A little behind. Not much. A little. And let's go.
Where you were noticing that Bickerstaff was telling their bigs to stay back, and you might have even said something in the huddle, and then that kind of led into one of your pull-up threes late. Can you kind of take me through identifying what was going on and then, using it to get a three?
The more you get deeper into the season and play different teams, there's different personnel that you have to adjust to. They're very long athletic, especially their two bigs. So they can cover a lot of ground by not even being as far up the court. So they were trying to chase over the top, funnel us into the paint, and then those guys are just waiting on us with length and all that. We got a lot of kickouts early in the game, and then it kind of got a little stagnant. So just try to create a little bit more space where we could work off the pick and roll. Loon and Draymond and them set great screens. So we can come off pretty free, and then it's just about making quick decisions, because once you take a couple extra dribbles or get too deep, like, they can make their presence felt. So it was a good adjustment, and you expect, next game there'll probably be a different look.
Over your stuff. The stats have you now after this game 7 of 9 at the rim this game, and 79% for the season, which is the best on the team. Anything you can point to about the rim finishing being this good at age 34?
Obviously knowing I can shoot the ball and can put a lot of pressure on defenses there, you got to be able to have a change up to, get to the paint and just find creative ways to finish. I'm not playing above the rim, so it's just a matter of playing angles and having some touch in there. But you got to use your shot as a threat to open up driving lanes, and been able to do that, even coming off great screens from guys. Not being afraid of contact either. Don't get to the foul line that much, but still just trying to figure out how to get your lane, get your driving angle, protect the ball, get it on the rim, and hope it goes down.
Steph, do you remember the year when you played well in the playoffs, and then I think it was maybe 13, 14? Do you remember feeling the defense being different or more like ready for you, or having a different scheme after watching you play well? And do you see anything that Jordan's going through that reminds you of what you went through?
For sure, that's the evolution of being a scorer in this league, where you're not going to surprise anybody by what you do. They scout you, they game plan for you. You're talked about before the game a little bit more than just a one-liner of what your tendencies are. So you have to get the reps of seeing different defenses, understanding that. Again, I would keep saying letting the game come to you is the biggest thing, because you can't fight that pressure, that attention. There's too many good athletes in this league on the defensive end. So the more you can just keep the game as simple as possible, trust that even if you're getting extra attention, you can get off of it, get it back, and still get your shot attempts, still get some looks. The game will come around, in your favor. But it's just about getting the reps to understand what that really feels like.
The adjustment was?
Okay, stop Allen short. Excuse me. Oops. Then we can go to Draymond. Okay. Okay, and then maybe maybe after we do Draymond, we can go to back to Steph, and maybe there'll be more of Steph at that point in time. So we'll see. Meantime, we'll go to Draymond. When will they offer Lamb an official contract? They don't need to, right? So he's a two-way. So 4.25. Lamb can stay as a two-way. And that's the beauty of it. They don't need to convert him unless they want him at for the playoffs. And that's so far down the line. Let's not worry about that just yet. So we're good. We're good. Draymond, podium. Have I eaten my... No, I haven't eaten my dinner yet. Podium interview now going on. So let's put that one up. So the Twitch version goes up. What do we have here? Nope, not that one. Get rid of that one. What am I? Oh, it's gone. Okay, cool. Oh, here's Draymond. So let's get 13 minutes of Draymond right here. Is that the right one? Yeah. Let's see. Yep.
Dray, I didn't have a question, but now I just got to ask, what's the reaction to the Bucks?
Well, there's a couple reactions. Number one, Evan Mobley had 20 points. I don't like that. He's a stud though, but I think we can do a better job there. Then also just looking at we didn't turn the ball over much more than them, but the points off turnovers that we did have, like those are more ways that we can help our defense. So
yeah, we saw the first 2 minutes of this already, but anyway, I'll run it.
Steph's, I mean, obviously been doing this for a decade or so, but are you seeing him like slam the door, in these close games, like with more force than ever? It just seems like as a scorer late in these wins, he's really kind of being very aggressive.
Yes, but I think what I'm taking away from that is the reads that he is setting all of this stuff up. You remember down the stretch where Loon set the flat screen and he walked into the three with Jarrett Allen? Like he set that up. And so I think, it's not so much what he's doing for me, as I think we've seen it for years, but I think it's how he's doing it and how he's putting guys in the spots that he wants them in. Like that's what I'm impressed with. The growth there is absolutely amazing. You always ask yourself, like, how can one be that good and continue to grow? And it's those small things like that. And then ultimately they show up in, the way he is closing in games. But those are the things that I've been paying attention to.
Just specifically on that play you mentioned, just from a, basketball perspective, what did he do there?
Well, he came to the bench and he was saying, hey, everybody just space out. I'm going to pull the ball closer to half court, because he's yelling at the big to stay down the floor. It's like JB just yelled at Evan Mobley to stay in the paint. And so to notice all of those things and actually get exactly to the exact shot that you want to get to, and then make it is a whole different thing. Like, a lot of people can get that and realize, oh, it's going to be there, but to actually set that up and then go deliver is very impressive.
Hey, Draymond, you mentioned Evan Mobley, but they also have Jarrett Allen, 2 7-footers. What's it like dealing with all that length on both ends, but trying to score against that?
Trying to score against that length is tough because they make it very tough to get in the paint. You know, that was one of the keys to one of the things that we spoke about with their defense is just how tight their shell is. And it starts with those two guys. And, you know, they've been absolutely impressive. You know, they've done a great job of pairing two young bigs that can grow together. I think, you know, they have some special brewing for sure.
Dre, it seemed like Jordan found a bit of a rhythm. What do you think worked for him tonight?
I think he was getting off the ball and getting it back, moving side to side. You know, moving the defense from side to side. I think, you know, there are times where you know, he's coming down and he's getting screens and the whole defense is just loading up. So having the ability to swing the ball from side to side and then he catch on the backside and start attacking, I think that's good for him. And it's, you know, it's something that he has to grow into. You know, you have that first great year like he had last year, and then teams study you all summer long in preparation for that following season. I think that's what's happened to him. And now he's in that period of figuring out, okay, how do I score? How do I get the shots and the looks that I want to get to? And it's a process, but I think he's starting to figure that out. I'm going to get off the ball, you know, move to the opposite side of the floor. Once the ball reverts back, now I can attack. Now I can come off the screen and things start to open up for me. So it's just, you know, something that you have to go through and growing in this league. And it's, you know, it's good for him. Overall, I think, you know, he's starting to adjust to that, and it's good to see.
What are they doing? Are you seeing more press up on them or more help?
I think they're definitely pressing up, but they're loading up. Like when he has the ball, the entire defense is loading up. That's a compliment to him. You know, that shows the fear that defenses have for you. And, you know, now his next step is to learn how to use that against them. I think that's one of the things Steph is best at. You know, he's willing to get off the ball and move and get it back. And once you get it back, it's harder for the defense to load up as if you're just coming down the floor, you know, calling for a screen or trying to get into your bag. You moving from side to side, and it's harder for those guys to close those gaps. And Jordan's cat quick, so you get somebody going to side, he see a gap, he can get through it pretty fast.
You got things going tonight with a pair of assists, one to Steph, one to Klay, both resulting in 3-pointers, and you finished the night with a season-high 13. What about the flow of the game, or maybe it's something you saw in the Cavs defense that allowed you to get going as a distributor?
Well, they're playing, you know, as great as those two traditional bigs are, there are some things that I see with those bigs when you're playing two traditional bigs that I think I can take advantage of. And tonight, you know, was able to get off to a quick start, push the tempo. I think getting the pace at where we wanted it at was key. And so I wanted to try to force that issue in the very beginning. But overall, I always say, get assists, a guy got to make a shot. So it's a credit to our guys. They were knocking them down right out the gate, and was able to have a good night as far as distributing the ball went.
You guys only went 8 deep in the second half. One of those 8, Anthony Lamb, who's clearly in the rotation at this point. What is he giving you?
He's giving us incredible energy. He really understands and know how to play the game of basketball. He can knock the shot down. He's tough. He makes small plays. He's always in the right spot. He's not afraid to guard a big man. You know, he's not afraid to throw his body into bigs. And so I think it's great, you know, and got to give a guy like that credit. He came in here in training camp late and earned the spot that he's earned, and he's taking full advantage of the minutes that he's been getting. So it's great to see. And, that is a guy who, since I've met him, he's in here early, 2-3 hours early every day, getting his work in, and it's paying off. And you love to see that happen for guys that work like that.
101 points for Cleveland tonight. Was this your best defensive game as a team?
I think it was our best defensive game. I thought we were all locked in. I thought we were all
not many to choose.
Both units were locked in on that side of the ball. I thought for the most part, no, we did do a great job of defending without fouling. Now, they still shot 26 free throws, so you can make of that what you may, but I thought we did a great job of defending without fouling.
Draymond, you always expect Steph to be the go-to guy, and he was again tonight. But is there any level of concern that he is going to be in a position where he might get burned out maybe, or just, where there's just too much expected of him?
You feel like he ever burned out before? Why now?
I mean, I know he's going to play well for you guys. I just wonder if there's already a concern, though, that you guys might, just feel that he's, somebody else will hopefully help to pick up the slack offensively scoring-wise.
I think that'll happen. Jordan 18 tonight, he's finding his rhythm. Wiggs 20. Wiggs has been playing really good offensively. And Klay's is still coming along, but what I did love was Klay defensively was absolutely incredible. And that was huge for us. But no, it's not something that I'm worried about or that we worried about. I mean, at the end of the day, Steph is going to carry a majority of the load offensively. That's just who he is and what he does, and we've been successful that way. So it's no need to panic or get worried now, but I think guys are starting to find their rhythm and find their spots, and it'll all come together. But it's a process, and we understand that process, but I don't think he'll have to exert as much energy offensively as we continue to move forward as he's had. But in saying that, we were in a rut, and we lost 5 games in a row. And so in order to pull yourself out of that, you have to bring that type of intensity to the game. But, you start to win a couple games and the game starts to get easier for you. So I think that's what will happen. And, we'll all continue to get better in our spots and figuring, everybody figuring out offensively what their role is and what they need to bring to this team.
Dray, what do you think of the Cavs? 8-1 start. They lose 3 in a row. You mentioned the 2 big situation, which we debate all the time, and then the ways you kind of alluded to how you can exploit that. Just how dangerous and how good do you think they can be?
I think they can be really good and really dangerous. They're still, Ricky Rubio is still not there, who I think will be huge for them. So, they're putting it together. I think when you look at a young Darius Garland, all-star last year, will probably be an all-star again this year and for the foreseeable future. You pair him with another all-star and Donovan Mitchell, who is playing at an MVP level this year. Karis LeVert is doing what Karis LeVert has always done since he got to this league and is healthy. And the 2 bigs, Mobley and Allen, they're doing a great job. And I think the resurgence of K-Love and how he's playing this year is huge for them. He is a key part of what they do, especially, once they go to that bench unit. And so I think you got to give K-Love a lot of credit, just the way he's found what looks like that joy in the game again and is helping lead that young team. So I think that's a very good team, a very well-coached team. JB is a very good coach. Got Luke over there on the sideline with him, who obviously, one of my favorite coaches that I've had in my career. And I think they're really putting it together. And, I know everyone was saying like, oh man, they're a few years away. It don't look like they believe that right now. It looked like they believe right now is the time for us to go. And I love that. And so I think it's a very promising young team. I think they've done a good job of putting all those pieces back together. And they're going to be a squad to be reckoned with for a long time, for sure. I mean, well, the delay of game was called by the same person who gave me a text for saying, if I talk to you like that, I'll get fined. And I got a text, so it's interesting. Very interesting.
We should look up who that ref was. I want to look it up. Let's look it up. Jeez, man. You guys. Let's go back to me. Whose post-game show is going to do this? Nobody. I'm here with you. I'm blessed to have 112 concurrents. Sheesh, man. What was that? Third quarter? Technical. Technical. Begins with technical. Oh, no. Maybe it was fourth quarter. I don't remember. There it is. D. Mitchell technical. Team foul technical. So that was the one. So where was the... Was it in the first half? Okay. Second quarter then. It's got to be here somewhere. Technical. E. Green, technical foul. Oh, it doesn't say who. What? It used to. Is it on the ESPN one? Let's see. Scores. Warriors box score. Play by play. So it was the second quarter, wasn't it? So let's go here. Technical. Oh, man, it doesn't say anymore. They used to put it. They used to put all the referees who made the call. Wow. When did they change that? Well, it's either Brian Forte, Matt Myers, or David Guthrie. So it's one of those. Yeah, please like, everyone. 83 likes. Almost there. Okay, okay. Oh, we still got Steph in his entirety. I got the first, how many minutes of Steph? 3.5 minutes. Fairly short, honestly speaking. So let me just get Steph and then we'll be done with it. I got a few other things that's cool to show you, such as let's go to Twitter.com, NBCS Warriors. There's video of Debo and JP that I, for whatever reason, skipped on here. Gave him the jersey. I just hope you get the jersey back. I mean, Debo's jersey. That would be sweet, man. That would be sweet to get Debo's jersey back. So, squad chemistry. Okay. Steal away and do some things while I was doing that. Okay, 9.5 minutes of Steph. So we can just skip the first 3.5 minutes, right? That's what we'll do. It's going to take a while to process, though, so hang on. Okay. All right, let's do this. Okay, let's see how long this will take. 1 minute. So I got 1 minute to show you extra stuff. What else did I see? Let's just look right here. Go to TweetDeck. Man, which one was it? CJ Holmes, maybe? Let's check it. Let's check CJ. Slater. Kendra, CJ. Nope, that wasn't it. But here's a nice pick. Oh, yeah. Luke Walton. He's on the Cavs coaching staff now. I didn't know that until I saw this precise picture. Didn't know that. It was David Guthrie. All right, thank you. Wow, am I going to hit 5 hours? Well, 4:45. Close enough. Thanks. Okay, we got Steph ready to go here. Let me upload it first. I'm looking for a sponsor. Anybody want to have their name sponsored on these interview videos? Man, it's a great chance for thousands and thousands of views, my friends. All right. I might get a sponsor soon. We'll see. So Steph, you're up. Wardell. Oops. Wardell to the podium. Wardell, Steph, and Curry to the podium. Nine and a half minutes, but we also can skip the first 3.5 because we did that already. So we'll go right here.
Back and still get your shot attempts, still get some looks. You know, the game will come around, you know, in your favor. But it's just about getting the reps to understand what that really feels like. That's what it was. I mean, the Clippers back in the day was probably the biggest adjustment where I just saw bodies everywhere coming off a pick and roll. And you got to, again, that was the evolution of just being able to get off of it and move, you know, off the ball a little bit, knowing that you're not just going to come off and just pick guys apart on the first option of the pick and roll because they're waiting for it.
You scored 18 in the fourth tonight. I think 6 in 6 games this season. You scored at least 10 in the fourth. Is there being like almost a conscious decision or flip in your head of just saying, okay, I'm going to put these close games to rest and just take over and win it for us?
I kind of classified it as just being aggressive, you know, kind of to Marcus' question, what has the defense given you? And being decisive. I had one bad turnover to start the fourth tonight, and then kind of understood what the looks and the reads were. Obviously, shots have to fall, but just aggressive attacks, you know, off pick and roll, getting off of it, getting guys involved, getting to the paint, finishing, coming off shooting. A lot of confidence that's carried over from our playoff run last year where you understand, you know, how to balance the playmaking and the scoring.
What did having Donte back in the lineup do for the team, and more specifically, you and Jordan?
I mean, he's just a veteran presence that's been around high-intensity basketball. He doesn't really make that many mistakes, you know, with the ball. He's a really solid defender. On the ball, off the ball. He knows what's going on. Nothing surprises him. So he kind of just steadies everybody a little bit. And, you know, he only got one shot tonight, but you could tell his presence was felt on the court in his 15 minutes. So I'm sure he'll get more rhythm offensively and you kind of look for his a little bit more and get going. But another guy you just trust with the ball in his hands to make the right play and to really kind of, hate to use the word glue guy, but like be a steady, you know, presence with that second unit.
Steph, you've scored 30 or more points in 9 of the first 11 games for the first time in your career. Steve said he's running out of adjectives to describe your game, but he complimented just how well in shape you are. And I was just curious, is this the best you felt to start a season?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's the best I've felt, like physically. I was just, again, trying to maintain the rhythm and peak kind of performance that I've had for a while now. The numbers obviously look good. I want to keep that going, but just have a lot of confidence out there that I can do kind of whatever I want and, have fun playing the game and, considering our struggles early and, how things we're trying to get over the hump as a team. It's nice to know you can kind of will your way into big games like that to help us get, some solid momentum, see how long it lasts.
Steph, you guys went about looks like eight deep, all veteran guys with the exception of Anthony Lamb. Do you think this is early for that? And did you part of that earlier confidence where you guys were like, we'll be fine? Was it knowing that at any moment you could just kind of do this and right the ship?
I mean, we thought that going into the season, but we kind of got rocked a little bit. And you start to kind of find yourself searching a little bit. When you would lose 5 in a row on the road, 5 in a row at any point, there are there's some angst that's involved in the day-to-day and trying to get out that hole. And I don't envy coach's position on trying to figure out what the right rotations are, what the right combinations are. He's tried a lot in 11 games or 12 games or whatever it is. And all we need is just to keep winning, while we're figuring it out. That's the goal, because we're nowhere near. If the playoffs start tomorrow, thank God they don't, we wouldn't have a real identity of who we are. But right now we're trying to claw our way out with just intensity, focus, just trying to win games at all costs.
Second team doesn't
no matter
have
who's out there, and learn while winning. That's our challenge right now, because we know we have a lot of growth to happen individually and collectively, and guys are still gonna get opportunities. That's how we do things, but right now it's about winning.
Steph, I saw you Wednesday, and to see your friend Cameron, and then tonight you're rocking AZ's jersey. Two women who were in your elite camp, and just again, is this another part of your platform just to continue to keep women's sports visible? You spoke about Brittany Griner on ring night. I mean, all of those things, part of it.
No, for sure. Celebrate the women's game. It's nice to see Cam in person play. Can't get over to UConn and watch AZ, but it's her birthday and started the season, so I want to shout her out. Wow. But yeah, basketball is basketball. I want to continue to do our part to shine a light and celebrate those women that are doing amazing things out on the court.
All right. So what did he say early? He said, a lot of confidence out there. Okay, I'm going to switch that up. Yeah. All right, Steph. Thank you, Steph. Finish this up. That'll be the last of that. eat some dinner, then go, eat some dinner, then go, what was I going to do? Work on the clips that I wanted to work on. Answer your questions in the chat. Draymond, okay, cool. Haven't done the Draymond one. Awesome. Share that one. And let's get Steph post game going as well. Put that on Instagram, and we're good to go. So next live stream, Sunday. Hope you'll be here with us. We're going to have the analysis. Did you guys like that? Lots of analysis, X's and O's today. Looking at, had a lot of Lamb highlights. Credit to Lamb. He deserved it. He was playing unbelievable. Like, he was playing like he was worth, 7-9 million a year tonight. It's bringing that Gary Payton energy, that GP2 defense. Incredible. Even though GP2 is more on the ball, but Lamb was on the ball, off the ball, man, everywhere. Boxing out. Man, send his tape over to JP. That's how you box out, fundamentally. That's how you got to do it. You just have to do it that way. Check something real quick. All right. It's mind-blowing. It really is. I don't think he's related to Jeremy. I think I looked that up earlier. All right. Go walk your dog. Let us know what kind of dog you have next time. And so next live stream in 48 hours minus, it's going to be a 5 o'clock tip-off, I believe, at Sacramento. 6 o'clock tip-off at Sacramento. So it's this minus 6 hours. 42 hours from now. What's up, Klay X Station? So Sunday, 11/13, that's November 13th at 5:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 6 o'clock tip-off. So we'll see you there, guys. Thank you, Warriors for Life people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we're leaving the stream with 62 concurrents. Awesome. Can you please splash the like button on the way out? So please. Yeah, time to beat the Kings again. And just this 1, 2, 3. Let me get a high five. How's it go again? Let's get a high five. According to Bill Kennedy in Miami and Jimmy Butler. High five. Just this 1, 2, 3. Just us. 1, 2, 3, and we'll see you soon. I'm going to cut it off right now. I'd love to stay on with you, but I need to get some food, some rest, and then do the X's and O's videos. We're going to give that one a try, which will be dominated by Anthony Lamb. Cool. Can't wait. All right, people. See you in literally 42 hours. Take care.